Stars. This is Spoon 107.5 FM. From the top of Wologisi to the beaches of Maryland, we cover Liberia like nobody else does. This is Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan Turner with the spoon. And your boy.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to get my action. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Every ink congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got it.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got it.
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon.
Ba-da-ba-de-ba-de-ba.
Spoon.
Skibidi-bidi-da-ba-do.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Go to there.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to get my spoon, spoon television. Spoon station. Spoon television.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan Turner with the spoon. And your boy, right in the South Bend. On the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to get my action. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bunjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat get pound, my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get the news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What you want? Yes, what you got to TV. Yes, what you got to
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon, and your boy, right at the south.
To get your information, to the food to be part of spoon, 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 spoon.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you just spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bunjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat get pound, my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get the news update, to spoon.
Ministry of Transport is the only
what you want? Yes, what you got to
TV.
yes, what you got to
Spoon TV. Spoon Spoon entertainment. Yes, I make sure. Well, so the spoon. To be blessed, spoon.
10 minutes after 8 p.m. here in Liberia. Today is the 20th day of January 2026. And we have, few days to be saying bye to the month of January. Somebody said January has lasted for too long. They need the month to come to an end. Well, folks, my name is Diamond Slunger. I'm producing tonight. I'd love to welcome you to Liberia's #1 talk show. This is the Spoon Talk. We're live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1 FM, Super 95.5 FM, and a host of other stations relaying us all across Liberia. We're live on Voice of Liberia 104.1 FM. Yep, we're live on Voice of Liberia and other affiliate stations all across the country. So kindly do share the show for those of you watching us via various social media platforms. We're live on Spoon TV, Super TV, Fabric TV, and on YouTube. Our handle is Spoon Talk. We'll open the phone lines for some minutes for Liberians to tell us what's on their minds. Well, a lot of talking points today to be discussed on the program. The former Minister of Finance and Development Planning, Samuel Twe, will join the program later on. The rest of the panelists will definitely join the show as well. So tonight promises to be quite a show, and you don't want to miss. But as we do on the program, we kickstart with opening the lines for you to tell us what's on your mind. It's Wednesday, midweek. Let's hear from Liberians before we get into the full 9 hours of the program. 077771075, 05551101075. Those are the numbers to call, and please speak within a 1 minute time frame. If you speak more than a minute, we'll have to let go of you to allow others to call in and tell us what's on their minds as well. So 1 minute per caller. Let's adhere to that and take this first person as our caller #1. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling us from. 1 minute allotted to you. Please go ahead.
My name is Marcus Blaze of here one day. I do call you from Portland, Winston.
Please go ahead, sir.
My cousin have to do with it. Chinese Gammo that came and have the point. People that portray this Gammo, we see children at the ages of 10, 12, 14 now playing the Gammo. So I'm asking the referee authority to still restrict the Gammo if for adults. But you see children all in the community playing it. If they get restricted, they're going to put instantly measures start arresting those very machines. You see children all in the street playing it in school hours. It is very bad to me. It's not really good for our kids.
That the one are looking at our bass thing, I get it like all right.
I get it locked up on it. My brother, just do your service. People are very entertainment center. Just they'll play this. You see children, kids, school-going kids at the age of 10, 12, 13, all on the street playing like Gammo.
How people can win, sir?
Come again?
How people can win? Because I've seen what you're talking about, and I share that concern as well.
I don't really know, but I see kids. Oh, I'm a father. I don't even know those funny, but I want the government to stop. Let it restrict in a way that if a mature person will play fun, but let not be our children. We're trying to take people from the street. Then other kids are not even in the street trying to. They put in the street, and people that are controlling it, they're not allowed their children to be playing it. So it's not good.
It's true. What you're saying is true. I saw similar in Grand Gita a couple of days ago. And a lot of kids, you see the children all around, they put some coins in it or so to play. And it's unregulated, it's true. So the National Lottery Authorities and the requisite authorities should look into that. Community leaders as well. That's why we start the training from the community. As a community leader, we all should put our hands around and see how best we can start to help in that process. It takes an entire community to shape a child. But these days, I agree with you. Some parents wouldn't want others intervening in, trying to train their children. But as a community, we can put our hands around each other and see how that can be regulated. That those that are below the ages of 18 and above should not be playing that as well. Thank you.
Yeah, so you only like it. You can help me on the air too, Chief.
All right, thank you. 077771075 055101075. He raised a very genuine point. For those of you who don't know that thing, a Lola bass, yeah, a Lola mini jackpot machine. Usually they all in the corners in the community. They got lights all on it, and you see the children, small children. That's like gambling right on it, and gambling should be for 18 and above. But everywhere you pass, you see small children going there to play, and how they can start pumping their parents money to go play gamble, start pumping money in the nest, and they start checking phones and the rest of those things because they want to support an addiction or a habit. So he raised a very genuine point, and the community as well, everybody can get involved, in making sure we can all play a good part in shaping our society. Hello.
Hello, good evening, Damos Lanka. The name remains constant. Alfonso F. Come this beautiful word.
Alfonso, you get 1 minute. So when you take 30 seconds to introduce yourself,
there are two cardinal issues in my mind tonight to speak about opportunities, about the speeches made by President Joseph Numa Boakai. So next thing will be, I will let you speak on the issue of trickle-down effect you spoke about the past Monday, and that of the economy of the Republic of Liberia. Let me say this. Mr. Boakai, before giving out your annual speech or delivering your annual speech to us, you tell us the trickle-down effect. But the trickle-down pronouncement you made is not taking place. Things are not better off. Commodity prices of the Liberian market today remain the same.
Okay.
And the economy let me learn.
No, but you have to wrap up, Chief. We don't have all day to spend with you.
Yeah,
so just learn quickly.
And the trickle-down effect work together. They have to wholesome. The economy is broken down. Liberia not letting pay dollar. Even you say the bag of rice to be sold for $500 Liberian dollars. Except for Liberia.
Okay, Alfonso. Thank you.
Those portions is it's not it.
Thank you, Alfonso. 1 minute per caller. We can have that all night. Let's take this next person. Hello.
Good evening, Songa.
How are you, sir? Please go ahead.
Yeah, this is Oscar Zimmer calling from Compassion Nimba County.
How's Nimba, sir?
Nimba is cool and calm.
Okay, kindly go ahead.
My concern have to do with the president's national address.
Mm.
When the president took office about 2 years ago, the first address that he said he's going to bring Walker and go to Liberia.
Mm.
And he went to America and signed it. I don't know, it baffled me when you were giving the national address yesterday. He never mentioned that. He don't mention nothing of Walker and Coat.
He did.
I don't know because he did, but he never did in a way that we understand.
Oh, but what you say, he didn't mention it. Now he's saying in a way for you to understand, but he did mention War Crimes Court. He did.
Same Prince Johnson died. I don't know you were obviously on the War Crimes Court because Prince Johnson gave him Nimba County to vote for him 99% of Nimba citizens to vote him as the president.
Okay, sir.
This is why you're trying to frustrate Prince Johnson to die.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Get nothing of War Crimes Court again. It's not called for.
Thank you.
You choose a way of tone.
Thank you. I appreciate you, sir. 077771075 055101075. Let's take this next person here. Hello.
Damo.
Yes, sir. You live. Please go ahead.
Damo, thank you so much. You Charles Mobile 24 District 6 in Mozart County, DC Camp Community.
Go ahead,
Thank
sir.
you so much. Damo. The thing on my mouth today, Damo, I don't want to tell I call it your CEO. What else thank you for the network? Because it's not the network today, most of the tradition name. The time I did not because we've been here, then they said, oh, and what else from backing President Boakai doing that day, but today now, I think all the people that phone and I call the CDC, they come on school today. But they'll be this way. Why?
Okay, sir.
That you said it's a swear. What is that matter? Come tell me that people.
But listen now, hey, asking what is Samuel to come to elaborate people? Just listen to what Samuel to get to tell you now. Then you can analyze.
Because he get not to tell elaborate people that that one magma war. He get not to tell elaborate people that more.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Get not to tell elaborate people that the senator that corrupt man. He get not to tell elaborate people. And I see senator tells the people say that food never not because to go school today.
All right, no problem.
About elaborate people. They say you never go to school because school never packing.
All right. We have to leave it at that. That's the beauty of the Spoon Network. Yeah, we are for everybody. This is an independent network. This is a Liberian network. So irrespective of what was said yesterday, what has been said today, and what will be said tomorrow, This station is for everybody and is available to those who want to come on and make their points. So, we have to be tolerant of diverse views, irrespective of whichever side of the political aisle we find ourselves. 0777-1075, 101075. Isn't it a plus for us that if someone said yesterday that they wouldn't appear on this network and they are appearing now? That's no big deal. We're here for everybody. Let's take this next person here. Hello.
Good evening, Damon.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling us from?
My name is Daniel. Tell you from the 10.
I beg you, my brother, please be a bit audible for us, yeah, so we all can hear you better.
Okay, my name is, and I call you from this last discreet. I'm on this evening on the issue of teenage pregnancy. So, now schools, schools, they just they are uniform.
Sir, your line is breaking. We keep getting distortion in what you're saying. So you want to change your location and call us back? It's cracking up, so that we can hear you better, please. Just kindly change your location and call us back. What you want to talk about is quite sensitive, and important as well. So do change your location and call us back. Hello.
Good evening, Damon.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening, Damon.
How are you, sir?
Good, though.
Please go ahead.
Okay, thanks. This is Ben Jasser. Come on, you are taxpayer money sweet.
Which one be taxpayer money sweet now?
Yeah, because what I'm trying to say, taxpayer money can be sweet politician mouth. And,
I mean, you should write that thing behind one test so when you pass it, we can see it.
No problem. So, my brother, my point to be frank, they can't take council that were created. If we are disturbing the country to be frank, I won't lie to you.
How is the county council disturbing? Let us know why you think.
My brother, we will give county. The county thing were established to be frank. They are not maybe for you. All the education, all the money they bring allotted for development, nothing that they can be for every year.
But haven't they changed it now to a 9-man council or so, where you have representatives from civil society, the elders, the chiefs, and everything? Haven't they changed it from county council that used to go and sit to just a 9-man council now? Haven't they done that?
Yeah, nothing they're doing to be friend. Nothing. You know what I mean? Every time they get their money, they go a lot. How they go? Maybe about 300,000 in a day every year. So maybe before to up, but they make it before to be friend.
You said which county again?
We were G county. To be friend, and also he left money in a county 2 months to be friend. Left money in a county 2 months to be friend.
So what has been said by your lawmakers, your legislators?
But the lawmaker, my brother Damon, one of the center appear on the video. What they call okay, even the asking question. Imagine the man said, those that doing little money in bon time, but he the company, but they are doing little money in bon time. Oh, client asking say, but what they know the company say, the company, but in bon time, center bought say we, in bon time for doing little money. Now they tell me that not all of everything to go little money again. To be fair, what happened here is Bhutan the out there doing nothing in the candidate doing little money all what they play, they put that benefit nothing.
All right, my brother. We
put Joseph Baga, and not for that reason.
All right, sir. Thank you. Good point there. The surge in the rate of illicit mining, especially dredging, this issue of dredging is a serious problem. People bring their huge dredges to put it over the water bodies. They pollute everything in the name of trying to look for mineral or gold or whatever that they're looking for to extract from the water bodies. So illicit mining, as he said, is a serious thing that causes environmental degradation and other health issues. Let's go back to the phone lines. 0777-771075, 0555-101075. 1 minute per caller. Let's take this next person. Hello.
Good evening to you.
What's up, my brother? How are you?
I'm okay for the grace of Mother God. What is man you myself?
God money all out, my brother. All out. What's on your mind?
Yeah. God money all, including the CEO or on the startup and the other phone. God money soon. That one, my name is Mohammed Mkanenchion.
Mm.
And I speak to you today from K16. I remain member of the Unity Party in the Bureau. But to not directly that one, let me be very honest. My talking point will be directly drawn to our lawmaker, specifically the 16 lawmaker Honorable Jason Sibo. You know, all of the time we always throw latches on the executive, which is headed by the president in this country. But you know, our serious problem in this country is the legislators. To be very honest with you, okay? I don't even know about other people lawmaker, but my lawmaker, Jason Sibo.
What's the issue you've got with Dixon Sibo? Because we pressed for time, so just wrap it up and let us know what kind of issues you got with him.
You know, since 2023, Representative Sibo came in the committee, invited almost all of the 28 committee was in 2016, including committee, Balasa committee. Since Lanyon came here to tell the people that the people should vote for him, and then can you imagine the mayor not even come out to the people to tell the people, thank you. Look, even all of the allegations that allegedly he was involved in, whether he was involved into A, whether he was not involved into A, for you to even kind of tell the people whether he said in the cookie jar or not, but nothing of such.
But at the case in court, but the thank you, Benny, that just say thank you, you get issue with, but you can settle it all alone, my brother. We have to, yeah. Yeah, but we have to go, my brother. So let me just allot you additional 30 seconds.
Yeah, thank you. Even when the case is in court, my brother, even when the case is in court, but at least come and tell the people, the people say, and all of what in the first there, but the people allow all they say, we don't want people together to burn the capital building.
All right, my brother.
You know,
thank you.
The question here, but since then, those, but the people there, God will beat them one by one in the country.
We'll be right there.
My brother, they say.
Let's take another person here. Hello.
Good Damo.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling us from?
Thank you, Damo. I'm Jimmy, and I call for Honorable Jason Sibo in the borough of Nikutan.
All right, go ahead.
So, Damo, you know, Congress left the land just now, but sorry to say that they platform enough for frustrated people. So when you frustrated, you got to find different means. Honorable Sibo will mean the number one lawyer and the most popular politician in 2016. So let me say that, brother. When you frustrated, whoever can help you. And also, the lawmakers say, okay, so anybody got issue. Now, the issue, Damon.
So that one, not part of the issue, you just can't attack your friend for his opinion.
Damon, somebody was allowing education again.
But are you the official spokesperson for Dixon Sibo?
No, I'm not.
Don't start labeling your friend names down. That's his qualm. Allow him to. My brother, you can't attack somebody else for their opinion. Allow him to say what he wants to say. Just speak to your issue. But you can't be calling and be labeling the male names. Yeah, go ahead. 1 minute to your issue, sir.
So the problem is that the people at the station know that there is an issue against the lawmaker, which came from the ruling party. And the case of in court, the brother is for the lawmaker and come and tell thing. What were you? What the lawmaker have the program to send a student to Joanna? They were in the town or the program. Why the lawmaker have the program to share the head man? They were in the city. So I say if somebody is frustrated, they shouldn't be using short time on a spoon event. Thank you very much.
077771075 055101075. Let's take this next person here. Hello.
Good evening, Don.
Yes, sir. You live. Kindly go ahead.
Okay. I was talking to the video and I get this. This is Daniel City and I can't even hospitalize this. This I was trying to get now this is pregnancy issues, right? In these days, trying to not pay attention to students, especially to and those authorities in these schools, right? So there was a restriction when it comes to uniform and clothes. But these days, I think all those things are nothing, and children are in too much pleasure in it, and the school holidays are not paying. Yeah, they Hello?
Yes, sir. You live. Kindly just conclude your point, please.
Yeah, so we want to or do the government because our are calling in authority our children it'll be good and that is what our
All right, my brother. It seems like your line is the issue. Your connection point is the issue because we really try to understand you. All I got from that was teenage pregnancy, the surge according to you, the high rate. But again, you know, it's rattling and crackling, and we can't hear you properly. So, if you want to call in again, you can do so, but probably do so with another number or so, so that we can hear you better. Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
You live, sir. Kindly reduce the volume of whatever device you're using to listen. The feedback is terrible.
They call me William Sami. I'm calling from Goshen Community, Man Bagley.
All right, sir. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, there's somebody who come here appear to the show today. He's a criminal.
All right, Chief. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Let's take this next person. 0777-771075. 0555-101075. Hello.
Yeah. Good evening.
Yes, sir. You live. Please go ahead.
Yeah, this is Jones K. Betty calling from Japan Freeway.
Jones, I beg you, please be a bit audible for us, yeah?
Okay, yeah, this is Jones K. Betty calling from Japan Freeway. Let me start by saying the President of the Republic, Liberian President Joseph Yuma Boyka, is tired. He's exhausted. I give you reason. During the sonar, his body language. A body language is a symptom of it. Then another symptom within the speech, you see President Boyka may ought to understand his government. Indeed, President Boyka may understand the project in Fuya. He has no knowledge of it. He appeared on ERBC, he said, that's a minor river union project. But now during the summer, he said, indeed, have a government of Liberia project. So it's a clear manifestation of the process. He didn't read the sonar. Another example of it, the school feeding program he spoke about. I have searched many schools, there's no school feeding program. Another example, President Boyka has already convicted people as it relates to the burning of the capital, which of course continue to refer to it as an arson attack. So it means President Boyka now is a judge. And it's a clear manifestation of this president's style. He is exhausted.
Okay, sir.
He didn't read the sonar view camera.
Thank you.
President Boyka do the most honorable thing. There you can just step aside.
Thank you, Chief.
You are tired. We know.
Thank you. 0777-77-1075, 0555-101075. Before we go back, what's up, Chief?
Ziza, what's up?
I get a video.
Which one?
the one you are cleaning snow in with chest shoe. I get a video.
You can never have that video. Never ever. It can't reach you.
I get a video that you're cleaning snow.
If you show that video, I would not appear on Spoon Talk in the rest of my life.
I want you to appear on Spoon Talk, so I'm not going to show the video.
Okay, so let's put something else. If you show that video, propose something. You don't have it. So let me. I'll wear shoe and go clean. How can somebody wear shoe to go clean snow?
I get video of you wearing shoe to clean the snow.
You know how much that video will cost?
Your chest shoe. I get a video.
You know who out there want that video right now? You can never have that video. Never ever.
But you know two things you just done. You just confirmed that you clean snow with your chest shoe because you said I can never have that video. You didn't deny that you didn't clean snow in your chest shoe. So
because it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. That's what I'm saying to you. You can never have it. It doesn't.
Why are you texting me? Why are you texting me?
I am not texting Damo. I'll do this to him. I'm good in it, Damo. Yeah, I know you try.
But why you telling me now? Why you telling me?
Like you and James Goodday, Darius there, so you're trying. But I'm the master of the ceremony when it comes to this.
What's going on? All right, Pras.
You can make it. You should have tried gotten the video first, then you get something in your pocket. But no video you want to update you, yeah.
Folks,
but that one though.
He didn't say no video. He didn't say he didn't clean snow his shoe. I said a real chair shoe.
That was I spent my shoe for that one, man. I kept my shoe on and it's shooting well as snow, so I spent my shoe for nothing. But then we're gonna have a great show today. You know, every day, people in and out of government give the media something to talk about. Have you realized that? Yeah. We are never short of information. Never. Every day, folks in and out of government gave the media something to talk about. And I think it's a good thing, though. Make no mistake, to me, it's a good thing, Damon. And I believe that the Liberian people just want a little bit of the truth. Damon, the people just want a little bit of fairness. You told your own, I told my own, then the people decide. Are we having, Damon, Liberia have transformed. When you talk about media, social outlets, Liberia have transformed, Damon. And you know that. It's not the town of Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, Charles Taylor, Samuel Kayando, Sawyer, Brian, and the rest of them. Even the early part of Jovia, you never had this, it was, after 2021, 2022, when social media become, most famous. So every government, every director, every minister, every person today with a cell phone, you can run your own social media studio. And that's exactly what the government is faced with. I can announce that tonight we'll be speaking to Samuel Tuah, maybe by way of the phone, or he will come in studio. We'll be speaking to the former finance minister. Did you listen to Augustin Kwe Gafwan a few hours ago? The matter about creating a ministry of bread and butter? The man I gave up. Gafwan I gave up. But we have a solution. And I know sedition will get mad. But I'm saying we that supported Joseph Yima Boakai, we have a solution. And I welcome everyone. My own business I have. My business hard, Demo.
It depends on what kind of business that is.
That one you don't see having. No, but I'll tell you the truth, my business is not hard at all. I mean, we got one thing in common. It's to make sure that Liberia turn for the best. We do that which is right in Liberia. But I'm not saying that individual today, Damon, that Unity Party can point to the gatekeeper. Look at Unity Party. Who is the gatekeeper? Who? Everybody ready to come on and talk mess and put the government in more trouble. Who's the gatekeeper? It must get 10 social media picking that can run propaganda. Sekou Doucouré got 20 because he probably know how to spend money. He got 20. I know how many more he got. Every ministry got their own social media, small group that everybody eating money so. And they are not doing the job to sell the message, the good message of the government. They are not. They are cursing, fighting each other, Jeremy Pierre, I get tired. He can't talk no more today. He confessing. Say, yeah, we made a mistake in the road part of the sauna. And everybody just confessing. So who's telling the truth in Unity Party? Who looking in the camera and telling the Liberian people the truth, Damo? In Unity Party, outside of Unity Party, who actually telling the Liberian people the truth? Without fear, without favor. Who telling the Liberian people the truth? Is Sekou Dougle not thinking about running 2029 and he brings some social media picking that around him to say, yeah, Sekou Dougle, Sekou Dougle. There will be Amos Stewart thinking about running in District 15, and therefore he got to create his own avenue and build marketplaces using corporate social funds and in District 15 where he want to run. They put, hey, Amos Stewart, hey, the director, Clarence Massacre from LTA, thinking about running again in Lofa County, so therefore he going to do that, which is, hey, Clarence Massacre, you know, all the yama. Gafan thinking about going way deep into Lofa and meeting the elders and chief and the people giving him white chicken and say, yeah, you can be the next president. So Gafan confused like hell. Hey, Mr. Minister, you know, they will go and say they get consultant 1, consultant 2, TTF 4, TF 5, TF. What the nonsense is that? They put their own road for $700 and, you know, everybody tend to be a hustler, you know, and Gafan, you know, and the problem is the job is not done. So that's who suffers. Joseph Boakai suffers. So therefore, Joseph Boakai come out and read exactly what they gave him. For example, and we're discussing tonight. I hope I'm not taking on your call of time, Dama. Like this best. We are proud to announce this is the president's state. This is the president's state of the nation address. We are proud to announce that the economy grew by 5.1% in 2025. Seriously? Grew from where? How did we get a 5.1%? So Joseph Boakai grew the economy to 5.1%. That's not, this is error. If you took it from 4% and you said we grew the economy from 4% to 5.1%, it's okay. But you just made you made the president to just tell a story that is just not true. It grew by. You know, Damo, we get a lot to discuss tonight. So Nakwabo, director of cabinet, I think they got to suspend or fire him, and we'll discuss it tonight. It's not Joseph Boakai. As much as Sedisha want you to think that it's Joseph Boakai, Damo, maybe you want to disagree with me. I hate when you look at me like that. You know, I hate it. But I'm from North Panton, so all the little look that cannot move me because I know witchcraft when I see witchcraft. I know Wedio. I know Wedio when I see Wedio. So I can move me.
So
I mean, walking.
I'm being attentive. I'm listening.
No, I don't want you to be attentive. I don't like somebody to be attentive.
I'm looking for it. So how am I looking now?
No, because the thing is that when you're walking by 1 a.m., 12 a.m., you know, 2 a.m. in one panto alone, you can see white cloth flying through. And now you to move us because, you know, we know the old man in the day and we know them in the night. So yeah, my Mary will know that you passing there, but that open and leave me alone. My Mary don't come close to me. Then that thing disappear. You call your son a corner on the car, do meow, meow. Then you say, Patiera, you over there, I know you. I'll tell my man in the day. Then you know, you understand the whole thing. But I know witchcraft, I know Wedio when I see Wedio. But let's come back to the conversation. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Spoon Talk. A great one today. Gafan is saying that you want him to create a bread and butter ministry? Is that how far we have come? The man is frustrated. And you gotta listen to him. And then I woke up last night. You know, I took a quick, maybe 15, 20-minute nap because I was having a headache, right? I was thinking about Joseph Boakai and the government. That man said, every day I worry about this government.
Why do you worry?
Because I love the puppy. I love JMB. Now, have you sat with JMB? Have you sat with JMB and listened to his vision and dream for Liberia? But those
I had that privilege to sit with him one-on-one, but I've been able to sit with him 2 occasions. once when he was vice president, and another when he was just elected as president-elect. And he did say something. But again, you had a inner conversation. You know him more than many of us in Liberia. So.
And that one, you know what? I think we have to now go back to some of the good plans JMB had for Liberia and whether he can achieve them. Not just, the Bible says, faith without work is dead. Not just talking, but whether JMB will be able to achieve the 48 years that he have contributed to the nation, whether you will ever achieve them. If you have people in the government creating lies and just giving it to JMB and say, read this, then it's troubling. It is. And I'm deeply concerned.
And you can answer that question, or anybody else who's part of the cabinet. When they're preparing the final address for the president, how long does it take to prepare the address, do fast check, try to scrutinize? Is it a team that does the student preparation, or it's just you take your own for your ministry or agency, you send it, they will compile it and everything? Because with the information minister coming up to say the issue of the roads, it was misrepresented, and there's so much critiquing coming from the speech of the president. Then it raises the question: how is the message for the SONA? How is it drawn up there? What mechanisms are there to fact check what's been said to make sure the president comes out and say the right thing? Because we don't expect President Boubacar to go and take a speech and start fact checking. That's why he's got advisors and the rest of the speech writers and everybody else to help him in that process. How is it done?
So you remember when we came on the show prior to the speech, maybe 3-4 days, and Edwin Snow will beat you on me and say, well, how you got this? How you got this? Every ministries and every entity in the country send their achievement report for that year, right? They outline everything and send it to the executive mansion because you want to know what is achieved at the finance ministry. The gains, how many people are hired, the records and everything. Foreign ministry and all these different ministries. So you got a part of a lot of documents that the director of cabinet, which is the head Nakwabo, gave me his picture. And those that putting together the speech come together and prepare a nice speech. You remember when Lano political leader, Clarence Maluba said, it ends with him doing Madam Salih's time and he cross-check the speech before giving it to Madam Salih. So who does that? Nakwabo. So Joseph Yima Boubacar and the team went as far as bombing. He wanted to be away from everyone, just a team of those that put in the speech together. They went far as bombing. They outlined at the executive mansion, they put people named down and say, only these people going with the president, no one else. That one, because the president, and here's the thing, the time was very short. These guys are not doing well for the president, to tell you the truth. The time was very, very short. They went to bombing for less than a week. And even in bombing, the woman had distractions. Even at bombing, he had distraction. We say how people coming in to talk and say, yeah, you got to sign this, you got to do this. So the woman didn't go over the speech like he should have, Damon. Because he depended on his cabinet and those that were preparing the speech. So Nakwabo, all this thing that you see on Nakwabo. Nakwabo lied. And I know Nakwabo will get mad at me, but hey, who cares? I don't worry about it. But Nakwabo should come up and take full responsibility. It's not Jeremy Pia. Jeremy Pia was far from this one. It's not the information ministry. It's Nakwabo. It's Nakwabo and this Nakwabo And it's not Kwame and the advisors and those that were on there. These guys, they are a problem to this government. That's the same man that are running to be chief of staff. Thank God the Papa didn't give it to him. I know we started the show, yeah, but because you asked, I got to say this, Dama. Now Kwame deceived the old man. He deceived the president. And today, people just correcting to even more Ali forget his printer.
It reminds me of the two separate occurrences. One was in Cape Mount when the former senator Vani Sherman said he was looking for a text message at the time.
And up to now, we get our text message there, right?
He says different cell phones. He couldn't find a text message. And the second one was just the recent county meet. We were asked to get passes, but then the Ministry of Youth and Sports said their printer, they didn't have ink, so they couldn't print passes for us. So you talk about Moali and printer.
I mean, I'm not. Listen, Dama. This is a huge error, Dama. You
Sometimes
see people doing,
and these things. You do your best, but sometimes your best just doesn't. It's not good enough, especially.
No, Kwabo didn't do. No, Kwabo didn't do any best.
In Mr. Kwabo's defense, I'm talking about the whole printer situation, because when you try and your opponent get all the evidence to counter what you say, you just have to find some kind of sneaky excuse to get out of that situation.
I like what Jerry Limit Pierre. I like what he did. I like what Jerry Limit Pierre trying to make the correction. That's the fair thing to do. He said it was error. Not Kwabo got to come up and take full responsibility of the message.
It's not a forgivable error. That's the thing, because you for the president to come out and state things that are unrealistic, it raises the question of how many other half-truths are there.
I have the documents. We have the SONA. I sent you the SONA, by the way, and I said, let's post it. You rejected to it. You said, no, we shouldn't post it. And I posted it. Because when I went through the SONA, I saw a lot of errors. I try my best to defend it, but poor me.
Why you can't listen to me from that?
No, I'm not going to listen to you, because in media, you want to score point. Before the president finished reading the SONA, let's post it. Now let me the people vest more. So they don't listen, let me them vest. And that's exactly what we did. And we made the people vest. They got mad and said, Jerry Limit Pierre said he will investigate. Who you going to investigate me, Jerry Limit Pierre? He can't investigate me.
Everybody said the NSA should investigate how we got the president's sort of the nation address.
So which one of the NSA people you bring to investigate? Prince Joseph? Who? My thing is that the work we do is to inform the Liberian people.
But
when you tell the government,
people leak documents. And even in the most advanced countries, media houses look for the one on each other. Like, you go out there, you look for what you can break. There's no harm in having sources that can put you ahead of your competitors. There is nothing bad in that. Everybody looks for the golden egg in the media you can get. And that
let me interrupt you. I was watching the hearing today on Marcos Rubio concerning Venezuela, right? But this is hearing, and he defended the Donald Trump action 100%. Say what you want to say, because he's a Republican, but he did extremely and exceptionally well on the money, on the oil, on the way forward. He did excellent. But prior to that, CNN received a copy of exactly what he was about to say prior to the hearing.
Sources.
CNN said, we have received from our sources, this is what Marco Rubio going to present to his former colleagues or senators. CNN said it. And I said, wow, how did they get it? And I was trying to call Jerry Limit Pierre to come investigate them. How did they get it? So our job is to inform the Liberian people, Damo. That's our job. Our job is to go ahead and find these documents that they cannot find and share those documents that is hard for them to understand and receive. Whether good, whether bad, it's our job to do so. And that's why I will not stop doing it, Diamond. I must tell you, I won't. I will do it. I will do it. But you know, somebody says stand on, but what if that national security, when you put it up there? That way you see sometimes I slow down. I wasn't going to put the president's State of the Nation address out there, you know, but when you get some people then pushing you small, they want to show something. This time I slowed down about document business because you got to give the government a chance. At the end of the day, who benefit, Damo? Who benefit?
The Liberian people.
And who else? The opposition will benefit. Right? No, but it's hard because if you want to be objective, right, you got to do it. I mean, it's hard, but you got to do it. We are an independent network. We got to do it for the sake of the Liberian people. So we're going to ask I know you get a few more minutes, 5 more minutes. We'll go back to the phone, Adamo. What the Liberian people think Joseph Boakai should do to Nakwabo and those of the people out there that lie and put all those lies in the State of the Nation address. The road problem also lie.
I have a different approach. Every now and then,
don't make it in low farm.
What the president should do to Nakwabo, that's entirely President Boakai's decision to
No,
make.
but we're going to ask the Liberian people. We're going to ask them. They will suggest. Not that the Liberian people decision, not the president's decision. They will suggest.
During the course of the year, you know, those achievable milestones and the rest, are they taking track and records of those things? You know, when they go to cabinet meeting, how often do they furnish the president with progress reports from the various ministries and agencies, you know, that before the year ends? Because you know that at the end of the year, you have to, the fourth working Monday of the preceding year, you have to make a State of the Nation address. You have to fulfill the Article 58. So are they jotting down these things, making points as they go on, you know, so that by the close of the year, you know what achievables you've been able to get, what things you've been able to cross, those things you've not been able to do, so that you can better be in a position rather than last minute of time hustling for what we've done and what we haven't done. How often do they furnish the president with progress reports and these things? You know, the last time President Boakai did the hardest working ministry, all these things, we need to have a hands-on leadership that will have, you know, their directors and ministers and the rest, making sure you just don't tell the president what he wants to hear, those sweet tenets. You should tell him the facts so that they can rate your progress. I heard him talking about progress report. People will be signing contract for performance and all these things. But
so let me ask you a question. And you tried to get me in trouble yet? And thank God we just on our preliminary hoo-ha-ha, bah-ha-ha conversation here and I.
You said Jangako yesterday. He said blah 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 blah.
Jangako week that came out left too. But again, though, let's be serious. Same President Boakai said we will restructure salary across SOEs. Let's set a committee to tell us how we can bring it down. Have you got your annual report on it?
No.
How we can level out the different commissioner paycheck, director paycheck, the benefit. So that announcement came up. There was a guy, his name was Masakwe. They sent the LCC a few weeks back. Last week, they indicted him. They might want to come. So that announcement came up. Since the announcement, these people do not listen to President Boakai. Some of them.
It was evident in the fact that the president had to suspend over 450 plus.
What become of that?
Yeah, for not declaring their asset. The first time he said it, the second time he said it, the third time, and people are begging you declare your asset. You know, that in itself should
the president Damo, right? The president should be able to speak only one time, and that's it.
Yep.
But you find President Boakai repeating himself and telling people that if you think about 2029, you can't be on this government. But you are saying that the people are thinking about 2029.
And the president
said, the president said from LTA, Patrick Hornet, Amos 12 for LPRC, all the SOE, let's find reason to restructure and balance this pay, salary, and benefit across the board. Since then, Mr. Masakwe gone, the alien, the Memphis and LCC indictment. So who in the government respecting the government? Who? The guys care less. They don't care. All the thing is about the president is not focused enough. And that's a lie. That person, look at the yellow machine, $84 billion. You can't hear about it again. That one going on Sweetwater. Who brought about the $84 million? Look at the FOIA project. $10 million. They say no, still don't say that $10 million. Let's bring it to 6.1 million. Let's people. Huh? Yeah, they say, oh, still don't say that $10 million. Let's bring it small down to 6.1 million. You see that ball, we all one spoon. So we can't go below 5 million. We keep it at 6.1. But where are the documents?
So why are the people talking about points being busy?
They don't want me to, yeah. They don't posted that small. Then they go to Joseph Boga and say, no Unity Party people will come on spoon because that boy a bad ball. You don't do it. So let us do our own thing. So that's the problem. You can't win. The other side will eat the propaganda. You cannot help the person that just can't help themselves, Damo. You just can't. I can only help you when you're trying to help yourself. So the issue here is that we have problem. When you have government officials, right, trying to do their own thing, and they are failing to push the president agenda, Damo.
You got
my beautiful wife, Jeff. I won't say something to her. I say, Gabe. So when
you passing more.
Yeah, she passed it, she not distracted. Whenever the woman passed, I'm lost. She distracted me.
Yeah, chuck by you in the room.
She just get our linking pass. I say, Gabe, quick. But so look at Nambe, right? Look at this guy, same Nambe. The man is at Calabash. Look at this guy that run President Boga. What's his position?
Renewable energy, rural and renewable energy also.
Exactly. So look at him, right? Look at this man that should present himself worthy of the position he carried. And these are people that are coming back and putting Kosu on. I mean,
weekend for everybody.
Yeah, but weekend for everybody. That's the way in which you should carry yourself.
No, we're Kosu to Calabasi.
No, we're not saying we're Kosu. Damn, you know, I think you're trying to pretend and deceive the guys there. This is an embarrassment to the position you hold, Dama. Do you think you will ever see me wearing this?
But you want to about it, man.
I got muscle body more than this guy. You know I got muscle more than this guy. I got my gym downstairs. I can go to, but this guy, just so you imagine.
I'm not drinking juice and enjoy it.
I'm not drinking juice. But that means for that will go advance the president on renewable energy. You know, these are some of the things we always say.
Energy, is that renewable energy?
So you renew energy. Yeah, you're right. The main renew is energy. But again, Damo, these are the things that we are having problem with, Damo. We are. Make no mistake about it. President Boga can recalibrate. The papa is a smart old man. But people are doing their own thing around President Boga. How can we change this?
Whenever you say this, do you think you're presenting the president as strong or you presenting him as weak? Because if you say he's smart, he's strong, he's got his own way, but then the people around him, they sway him and they make decisions, then you present it as if he's not in charge. Because if you in charge and your subordinates or your deputies are not doing what you tell them to do and they're not listening to you, then how can you make that argument?
I agree with you. And thank you for pushing me. I do agree with you. I think President Joseph Yima Boakai is not 100% in charge of the government. Damo, I don't fake it, Damo. I don't pretend. My food not coming from all the people's table. Damo, you know everything we do on the show. Let me finish, brother Jacob. Brother Jacob, let me finish. My son, listen, Damo, you can ask me all your questions, I will answer. Everything that God has blessed us with, to God be all the glory, we are grateful. That's why we are free to talk. President Boyka is not 100% in charge of the government. That's a fact. Can he be? Yes, he can be. We have a problem. I want Liberians to hear me. You have a good man. You have a good president. It's dereliction of duty. President Boyka is not 100% in charge of the government. If you have a president that will tell you, say, listen, we got to find a solution of the pay disparity across all SOEs, they should listen. If you have the president that will say, listen, if you are thinking about 2029, don't be in this government. Most of the guys will be out today. If you have a president that will say, listen, 400 of you refuse to declare your asset, so therefore you are not coming back to work. The next day the people don't want to work. If you have a president that tells you, say, listen, we will pay for yellow machine, they make him to believe that yellow machine was free. And then they raise the tax to $84 million. Today, guess what happened? Thank God for Jeremiah Kuhn, $21.6 million. If you have a president that said, listen, I didn't know about the FOIA project. I didn't know about the FOIA project. Then the question is, Mr. President, what are you going to do to those that brought you into this mess? You ever see any investigation?
That is the question of the day. You just mentioned.
No, but so I guess you don't want me to go down the line. No. I got the list. I got the list.
Just before you go down further down your list, you mentioned two things. You mentioned a lot, but two of those that I've decided to speak to. One, the issue of the yellow machine and the price. If today you can get the quantity for 21.6, then the question is, how come it was 84 or 80 million at the time? Shouldn't there have been a very serious investigation and those who proposed that price to defend what their price was and everything, whether it's because of the brand or whether it's because of the caliber or whatever it is that had theirs at that price, and the government did their own due diligence to see if they could have gotten the same brand and price, for a lesser price. Shouldn't we have seen that? The second one, you talked about the issue of the declare asset declaration. For me, the refusal to have done so, that the president will have issued a first message, a second warning, a third warning, a fourth one before he said, oh, I will suspend people and then they go back to work, will use their salary to fill chairs. That again showed that people don't listen. They don't listen. And when you do that, you make your leader to look weak. So the question that you haven't answered is, who then is in charge? That is the question. If you say he's not 100% in charge, what percentage is he in charge, and who's in charge of the rest of the percentage? I want you to answer that.
Listen, tell Gafang give you the data on the job creation. Why
are you running
that? Because my look. The boy Ali said, I forgot the paper in my printer. You see my printer? I forgot the paper in my printer.
I don't know what percentage. Since he says he's not 100% in charge, what is the percentage for which he's in charge, and who in charge of the rest?
I can get back to you. I can get back to you. But the Liberian people know, that we have a problem. We have a problem. Can we fix it? Yes, we can. Can we fix it? Yes, we can. Look at LDC. How many people put their family member in LDC that LDC is not functioning well today? We can talk about LDC. Look at the port.
You want to talk about LDC before you make me feel bad.
No, but listen, let's go there. The LDC man said he didn't promise all a good electricity. He promised us stabilization, but he didn't promise us a good electricity. So what's the message? Go across the country as we welcome Jacob Jada and we welcome Winfred Russell. I will say this to you. Till we learn to tell the truth, Dama, we are in trouble. We must be telling the Liberian people the truth. Can we fix it? Can Unity Party fix it? Yes. But all the yama, cut and paste, not Kwabo coming up to lie to the president. They should take action on not Kwabo.
Since almost 3 years now, you've been saying it. The first year you said, oh, it was the first year the government trying to get their feet down. That year passed. The second year, you say, oh, there's some kind of progress being made and there's still time. Now we're in 2026. By 2027, 2028, the government will be focused on elections. So when will it be fixed? That is the thing. Like
it's 2026.
For
It's
a
this
lot.
year.
Don't
It's
you
this
think
year,
President Bouaga to put his feet down if his legs were, are comfortable?
That one is this year. That one is this year. It's
Let me
this
get
year.
a famous speech. This famous parable that the vice president now has borrowed. And I listened to this parable one-on-one. He said when you go to the village and the village burned, you weren't there when the village got burned. And you go there and somebody tells you, oh, they put you in charge of rebuilding the village, and you tell them, somebody tells you, oh, my horse was here. You're not argue because you didn't know where houses were and who owned what house at what place. But the issue is, the president made that statement in reference to the fact that everybody say we help you to win, we help you to win, you help you to win, so they have to open their tent and bring people on. So he doesn't know everybody. But that is not an excuse. If I don't know you, doesn't mean you can work to how I want you to work. So when is he going to put his feet down, CEO?
And our answer then we're bringing Jacob Jada and Winfred Russell. I got a video to play quickly, but Dama, let me answer you though. The Unity Party government under Joseph Yema Bouaga, the president, have only this year to turn things around. I posted something in one of our chat rooms today. I wanted to say much, but I didn't. And all those in our chat room, they read what I posted. And I'm going to go to that chat room, Diamond. I believe you are not in that chat room. And after I posted this, some permanent UPS people call me, and we talk. And this is what I said, Diamond, right? It's very simple. People going up and down, having their argument and yelling and say, yeah, we did this. And I replied to my brother, my dear brother, Mame, Abdullah Mame. And I said to him, I did this when I was leaving the bed. So I said, Your Excellency, Mr. Ambula Mame, majority in the country is not feeling and accepting the achievement JMB spoke about. That's a problem. When intentional lies are inserted into the president's sonar, that's the relation. Some good people call me. They put something in there intentionally. They lie. They embarrass the president, Dama. Total embarrassment. Unity Party government get 2026 to fix it. We have to, excuse me, we have to turn things around. I said we because we supported Joseph Yema Bouaga. This thing must be turned around. If not, by July, August, c'est fini. What will be the message Joseph Yema Bouaga coming back with? There are two things happening here. The pastor can preach a good message for 30 minutes. The people go home blessed and happy. The pastor can preach a message for 1-2 hours. The people sleeping and get nothing home. Which one Joseph Bouaga preaching and for how long? Look at what happened. So it brings us to this video, then we'll bring the guys. Watch this video. I love it.
Baba, can't do all in the money for my phone.
Maso, Melvin.
Yeah.
Now people no more. You want to get my phone? I'm gonna take it from there.
Yeah.
Okay, sit down.
God have mercy upon us.
Melvin.
Yeah.
That President Joseph Bouaga no more here.
I said take it for my phone.
I'm gonna take it for your phone.
Yeah.
For what, I'm Melvin?
Lab me na my poor. Was small to yellow. For saying you are sending small for me. While you think
for you?
Yeah.
So that one more. So you say one more today, no more now.
I said take my phone.
I'm on today.
Yeah.
No problem. So Melvin, who again?
Mr. Spas.
Melvin?
Yeah.
We don't come Mr. Spas again.
You know Rajaku.
That ratio when me does pass.
Yeah, Lale me.
Let's speak on it.
Yeah.
I want to tell the guy number when they fool. Maybe.
Yeah.
But when you want to tell the man number from your phone for?
Me you go to school, but you know me.
You give a guy I know you, eh?
Yeah.
So you want to do number one time, eh?
Papa?
Eh?
That you man into me so me.
For one, I'm having.
You going to get me horse, you get it.
You get it?
Yeah.
So that I'm having?
No, see that, I don't know what going my phone.
That Dilo?
Yeah.
Why you want to the man number for now?
Papa?
Huh?
That lost one, Papa?
Huh?
Playing so be playing music for Simo, for the sign your ass, ain't know me.
Now what am I doing?
Yeah.
You gotta know you, eh?
Oh, Papa told you to passing you for not be beef.
You may not be beef, eh?
Yeah. Papa?
Eh?
In first,
Yeah.
a top so be first.
A top so be first, you come first.
Yeah.
So you put up by a thing, yeah?
Yeah.
I'll take it up for that, yeah, myself. Maybe?
Yeah.
Who number you want to for any phone again?
Papa?
Huh?
Did Joria no more?
I'm gonna take your number for any phone.
Yeah.
From Maybe, why you can't delete your number for your phone for now?
Let me come in a video. I told a small thing you give me. Papa?
Huh?
No, I didn't tell me.
No.
You say you're not feature me in your museum.
But you can see?
No.
That make me feature you. Mas, Maybe.
Yeah.
Well, let's also, you are not me, man.
I can't face off. Where? Boy, feature me in your
You
museum.
must face it hard, eh?
Yeah.
I want to lie, my picking. Oh! I say Stanton water spoon. You want to eat Stanton water spoon number 2?
But Papa, where? That be there.
It must be there.
Yeah.
You want to eat the one, eh? But why did you not put number? They want to leave Stanton water spoon number there.
Papa,
Eh?
for a spoon, again, feel.
You can see people, eh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Papa,
Eh?
spoon can feel bad news. Spoon can feel good news.
You can feel bad news. That's what I feel good news.
Papa,
Eh?
we'll tell you good news.
Uh-huh.
Tell you bad news for you walk.
It won't tell the bad news, eh?
So, Dama, I saw that video. I was cracking up like crazy. Very creative. Very creative. So we feed them with good news. We feed them with bad news. But let's say, listen, he would want to take the good news and give us, and I can keep the bad news. So it's fair. We want to say welcome to another edition of Spoon Network. We love having you, my friend. It's always good that you come on and join us. It's going to be a wonderful show today. But again, we're going to be free. We're going to speak from our heart. We're going to speak truth to power. Because the best thing we can do right now is to tell the Liberian people where we are. Welcome to the show. Liberian, Adama, is there any other update? I know. Oh, you still got a question for us? You can go ahead. Because I'm here. Yeah.
No, it's okay. My questions will come during the course of the show. Mr. Russell is on, Steph is on, Jacob left. You know, they do want to form part of the conversation, so I can hold my horse for now.
Yeah, thank you very much. Russell, welcome to the show, my brother. How you doing? You know that Simose, you work for as an undertaker, though. You get the black and the gray. Are you going for a funeral? Are you going for a funeral?
No, I'm not going for a funeral today. I guess they can have a funeral any day. It is pretty solemn here in Minnesota with everything else that's going on. I think we're making progress, but you know, it's just that sort of sad mood, and then it's cold. So you want to wear the black, you know, to get you.
No, but sometimes, Rob, so don't do this. Since you announced that you'll be running,
yeah,
you have changed your dress code.
Yeah.
Yeah. You dress like
No, I mean, but Stender, it's important to play the part. You know, you gotta. Tommy, you know what I'm saying?
You know what I see you? Let's delete Russell number for Apple.
Yeah, man, it's good to have you, Russell.
Thank you. Thank you.
What's
And
happening
Diamond, you know, I didn't see you the last time, but thanks to you and Nelson and Lorena for stepping up and helping us out.
You're welcome.
Yeah, it was. I mean, there are a number of folks who call from Liberia and they reference it, you know, and I mean, we knew it was going on live, but I mean, it didn't really occur to me. And then a lot of the folks who were there in the audience did not know it was on live. And, you know, they found out about it after the fact. And they're like, oh my God, how did I look? How was I dressed? It's like, man, it's over now.
We wish you all the best, Mr. Russell. You're one of our, and we're here for you. So, you know,
thank you,
it's
sir.
good that Liberians can also get connected with what progress is being made by Liberians abroad. So we support our own and we'll always be here for you. Whenever you're ready, just call us and we'll be there.
Thank you. Yeah, you all have always been, and of course, the man himself, you know, Stanton, he's always makes it happen. So yeah, we're looking forward to it. I think this is the time, Stanton. I think a lot of folks are seeing that representation matters. It is important, and so I think we have what it takes now to get over that hurdle that has been holding us back. So.
Again, Russell, thank you very much. I know a lot of folks in Minnesota will be running. We welcome every one of them to this phone talk for our games, and we hope that they can be part of the discussion as we open the network to everyone. You know, everyone deserves better, and everyone deserves inclusion. So I want to say, therefore, it's a good thing. Let's welcome Jacob Jada, representing CMC on this network. Brother Jacob, how you doing?
I'm doing good, CEO. I'm doing fantastic. It's been a very busy week. A lot of topical issues, yes, but I'm happy to be here today. I was gone yesterday, but yeah, happy to be here today also.
Yes, sir. Kafigo, are you watching TV? Leave that Fox News alone. Let's focus.
There's a big Champions League games there all over the town.
So you want your audience to go watch Champions League?
No. I'm just saying, you see, not Fox. I'm watching Fox, man.
It's good to see you on, man.
Yeah. Same to you guys. Billy D. What? Oh, you changed your name back to Russell? Yeah, Billy D. Billy D is a nice name. You know.
That's my name. It's just
his name is Billy D. Not Billy Jean.
Billy D. You get Billy D. Billy D.
But we have somebody by the name Billy Jean, right?
Yeah. Billy Jean King. Billy Jean
King. Okay. Yeah. Who is that person? What makes him famous?
I think he's a tennis star.
Oh, and that's why I want you to say that. I mean, that was she, not he. So he was intentional when he called you Billy Jean. Yeah.
You get Billy D. You get Billy D as a musician too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm the only Liberian Billy D. Kev.
Yeah, I know. You use a bouquet. You use a dance. We got your video. We'll play your video again.
but you saw me dream my thing.
I'm surprised. You have almost 50-something,000 people watching that video. Right, Wilfred? That's a famous video. Dama, can you bring it for us?
Hello, Dama. What's up,
Dama, can you bring that for us if you can? That video made rounds, man.
I saw that dance video.
No, but Stanton, what you don't understand is that my friend and brother from Ganta to Emmanuel Benson was the one who was showing me that dance. That was, after the Nimba County victory. So I was just going along with him. So it was not a dance that I introduced. It was my friend Emmanuel Benson.
Yeah, but you can only speak to what you have seen.
Okay.
So when we saw that it was you, right, Jacob? You the one was doing
you see, Emmanuel is right behind me though.
Who was behind you?
Emmanuel Benson.
Was he dancing?
Yeah, he was the one
Oh,
leading
okay.
the the one leading the dance. I was just following.
Oh, I don't know him, so maybe you're right. Maybe, you know, I didn't follow him. But I mean, it was a great thing, man. I'm looking for the video. I hope I can find the video. That was a great time, to tell you the truth. But again, we say yes. I will come to you. I want to learn how to dance, and I'll probably come for you to teach me. Yeah.
When you can't dance diet. You so instead of man, I don't from West Point or Point 4, Nikuta, you get dance diet.
Oh, but listen though. I mean, everybody get an area, my brother. Yeah. Everybody get it. Listen, one thing you understand about me, I don't pretend. I'm not a Kev Hassan and I can pretend. Everybody get an era. Seriously. You know, my era is not to dance. My era to come here and make leaders. That's what God has blessed me with. Remove Joe Manawia and bring in Joseph Boyka. If Joseph Boyka didn't make it, we'll bring the next president. God bless me with that.
We'll bring in Musa Belete. Say.
Well, we're going to have the conversation about Musa Belete, whether he's ready to be president for Liberia. We're going to have that conversation. I mean, we're going to have the conversation whether Mr. Cummings is ready to be president for Liberia. We're going to have a conversation whether Joseph Yima Boyka is in 400% control of the country. Let's be fair. Liberians want to hear this conversation. Everybody have the area. Everybody have the gifts. What's your gift? You know, and you got to be for the people. Listen to this. We woke up this morning. Someone can get out of bed maybe 11, 12 o'clock. Because God has blessed us to stay in bed. Because we took early retirement. And, you know, thank God for that. No hate, no bitterness. You look on the right, you know, Madam stay in bed with you. It's snowing. You get her happy. You get your hot tea, your bread and the egg. You tend to the Jalo shop. You know, force your way to go out to Wawa. I mean, you went to school, you get your 2-3 master degree, your doctorate degree for what? Children graduating with the master degrees, going for PhD, calling them Dr. Witherspoon. Can you imagine? What more? You gotta be grateful to God. You have to be grateful to God. You look around, your daughter is 24 years, so she got 2 masters. Your daughter, you know, is 23 years, so she got a bachelor. She about to start working her feet. You gotta be grateful to God. Don't hate. So then you think about Liberia, Jacob. You think about Liberia. You think about where you came from. You be bold to speak truth to power. Look at Russell. The white people know him. They respect him. We may not respect him in the Liberian community, but the white people, man, in Minnesota respect this brother. All the national respect him a lot. The man can fight for his people. He goes door knocking. Look in other areas. Why can't we elevate ourselves and elevate our fellow Liberians? Look at Dr. Richardson. The woman work from home, $600 for 30 minutes. Who can beat that? Who can beat that? The woman see 2 patients, she get $1,200 in your bank. Just 2 clients. Who can? No, let's celebrate God. It's not a joke. Look at Glennie. She ran away. She become nursing home administrator. She passing all her tests. She making a lot of money. Who can beat that? You gotta be grateful to God. Tell Russell right now he will call the governor of Minnesota. I dare you. Some people can make it. Russell can walk into the governor mansion and say, yes, sir. Who can beat that? We have to be proud that we are Liberian and God bless us and give an extension here in America. We gotta be grateful.
Look at Conor Gray.
For the American society. Can somebody get a bad echo?
I said, look at Conor Gray. He's working for himself in healthcare.
Exactly. I'm going to talk to Conor Gray. The man yellow report, $114,000. I don't know whether it was monthly. I don't know whether it was yearly. Can you imagine? but everybody fight to see a better Liberia. And that's what Jacob will continue to push. Kev Hassan work from home. With the addition of CDC, 25,000 coming every month to the Bank of America. I don't know whether you say getting it now because the government ain't powerful. Kev, sorry for removing your government from power. I'm sorry, Kev. You used to get a 25G, but I'll stop it. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. Let's have fun. Don't get mad. Keep on pushing. Keep on pushing. God got you. He will make a way out of no way. Do not give up, my people. Keep on pushing. Better days ahead. Your name will be called someday. Don't give up. They can insult you. They can say anything. Keep on pushing. So on this note, we're going to start the show. Jacob, don't get me started, my brother. Don't get me started, Jacob. Don't get me started. I want to welcome all of you again.
I can tell you your element this evening on this.
No, because you know what, Jacob? So let's start with this, right? Jacob, we did everything to bring President Barker to power. Some things that we cannot explain. We will never, ever explain. We did everything. President Barker couldn't eat. So I sit on that table and we eat together. And he explained to us every day his vision for the country called Liberia. And I believe him and I still believe him today. But Liberians need to hear this. We do have some hyenas around the president. We do. And that's what the president, I said today, he's not 100% in control of the government. The gatekeepers are making the decisions. And this is destroying the progress of Joseph Yuma Boakai. And I hope people just understand. Who you got next? Jeremiah Pankun, George Manawea, Alexander Cummings, Musa Belete, and we can go down the line, Clarence Moluba, Seymour Freeman. Now we are saying the Liberia Alternative People's Party, Wisse Blamo. Can you imagine? Can any of those people transform our country, Liberia, and bring us back to where people will say, yes, Liberia is doing better? Who do we have? So we'll start the show and I will play this video. Let me play this video. Let's listen.
Liberia's economy is stronger today than it was 2 years ago. And the evidence supporting this is real, clear, incontrovertible. In 2025, we recorded economic growth of 5.1%, which surpassed projections and exceeded the performance of the previous year. Inflation fell to 4% in December 2025, the lowest level in more than 2 decades. Our international reserves increased by 101 million United States dollars. For the first time in many years, the Central Bank of Liberia recorded 2 consecutive operational surpluses. These achievements are not abstract. They form the foundation of a more stable market, a stronger currency, and a more predictable business environment. We also delivered the highest domestic revenue in Liberia's history, amounting to 847.7 million United States dollars. This exceeded our target by more than 43 million United States dollars. It demonstrates that when governance is disciplined, when leakages are closed, And when institutions are empowered, Liberia can finance a greater share of its own development. All of this was achieved during a year.
Okay, I think they're going to cut to where we talk about the bread and butter issue for you guys to hear it. So I think let me play this. I want us to get to the bread and butter issue portion. That will be very important. So before we do that, let me bring you in Jacob Jada. The government today asked the Liberian people whether we should talk about build a bread and butter ministry. I think you've been seeing that running around. Let's hear you, Jacob Jada.
Yes, CEO, you know, the Liberian people have had enough of this. Let me say one thing here quickly, and I listened to the Minister of Finance. He talked about things like trying to address inflation. He talked about things like trying to raise government revenue targets and meet those targets, and talk about all those things that the big boy people will call macroeconomic stability, like keeping the reserves intact, you know, getting currency available and exchange rate stable and all of that. CEO, this is something, we talk about macroeconomic stability, this is something Ellen worked on. The CDC came and advanced that foundation that Ellen laid. The reason why Liberian people now want something way more than just fixing the central bank, fixing exchange rate, fixing inflation, you know, meeting revenue target. All of those things have to trickle down to improvement in people's living standards. We come back to the worry about bread and butter. So you can get all those kind of numbers right. But if the growth you're talking about, that the Minister of Finance, Gafan, talk about, the Liberian people are not feeling that growth. That's the reason why people are complaining the country is tough. A lot of hardship. Young people are unemployed. People don't have livelihood. If you look at all of the numbers, in fact, you talk about, you know, infant mortality rates very high. The hospitals are not getting the kind of transformation that is required to improve healthcare, no job, and all of that. So even if you have all of those kind of what we call macroeconomic foundations laid, and which Ellen did a lot of work on, CDC King did some work on that. What we want now is to be able to expand that growth, to expand the private sector, to create jobs for Liberians, to bring prosperity for our people. And if you look at everything we're talking about today, that has not happened in 2 years. The country is still very hard. Things are very tough. A lot of young people are very unemployed. So we can come back 20 years repeating the same song over and over, you know, revenue growth. What is the value of economic growth? 5.1%. Without that economic growth translating into jobs and improvement in people's living standards. It's of no use. So most of this growth that we see, so we talk about 5.1% growth, the CEO, most of this growth is precipitated by mining, which is highly extractive. People go and dig the ground, collect the gold, be mountain, carry it to the airport, pull it in a plane, take it, ship it, raw gold to Turkey. No value addition, no factory, no jobs, right? Mita Steel goes and digs the iron ore, pull it on a train, ship it to Buchanan Port, pull it on a ship, take it to Europe or America, wherever. No job. In terms of manufacturing and all the kind of ancillary sector that will create income and more prosperity for Liberians. Even in the agriculture sector, it's Firestone tapping the raw latex, take it to the Freeport, ship it to Okra, Ohio, or wherever they're taking it. No value addition, no factory, no light manufacturing, no prosperity across the value chain that should be created to bring more prosperity to Liberia. That's why you see when you see the growth number going up, but people still complaining in the country because only the economic elite at the top of the country, the politicians, the people around the executive mansion, and all of that, the United Party big shots, only they benefit from that. When millions of Liberians don't benefit from that kind of growth and prosperity. So we tired with that kind of growth in this country. We want inclusive growth. That's why Musa Ability organized the CMC in my discussion with him. We want to be able to democratize economic development, to make sure that the wealth of the country go across all Liberians, in Bokonjide, in Maryland, in Lofa County, Kwaduboni, in Nimba County. The ordinary people are able to benefit from the prosperity of our country. And one way we can do that is through private sector expansion, is through making sure and the commercial banks are able to lend to Liberian businesses and able to bring interest rate down and able to spread out prosperity through agriculture, through private sector expansion. That's why that's why Musa Bede organized the CMC. That's why some of us joined the CMC to break away from the old politician way of doing things. Gafon is speaking down there, but see what I can tell you. Gafon is not able to create jobs, to build businesses. Why? It's not an area. He's an accounting teacher. He used to teach accounting auditing to LU. He's still accounting. He's not a businessman. He has not built companies before. He don't know how to create jobs. That's why they allow the president to announce a fictitious job number. They can prove it now. Mo Ali said the printer in the job number. Up to now, he hasn't provided the number for us. So these people, they've done their best. They cannot do more than that. The Liberian people need to take a new direction. That is, we need to bring people on, business people on, people like Musa Bede who have experience, practical experience building businesses, creating jobs, and making and helping to prosper our country. We need those kind of interviews. We're tired with the everyday politicians now, to be honest. And I think that's what the Liberian people are thinking about now. And we'll talk about the future forward. We need business solutions to solve business problems.
Thank you very much, Jacob. Thank you, guys. I think we're just going to get right into it. I want to say thank you. For that, I will play the bread and butter clip. Let me welcome Emmanuel George. Emmanuel from ANC position before I bring in Dr. Richardson from CMC, Winfred Rosa, and Independent Year, Colonel Ed Remy Gray, and CDC Kev Hassan. Let's hear you when this issue about errors now. I'm going to play the, how you call him, Jeremy Pierre admitting there was an error through the public work. He did that today, he admitted. Now we are seeing the frustration on Gafon's face about bread and butter. And I'm going to call the place when they say, yes, we are proud to announce that the economy grew by 5.1% in 2025. And now they are admitting that this was grammatical error. They should have said the economy grew from 4 to 5.1. But they say it grew by 5.1. That is to say, just in 2025, Unity Party government grew the economy by 5.1%. That English, include they say that coin. So let's hear you. The trouble now that they have to go back and correct all these different mistakes. And the Liberian people saying, no, you're lying to us. We are saying t-shirts, hat, banner, everything that the president so not lie. What's going on, Emmanuel?
Yes, as my political leader, Mr. Alexander Bende stated yesterday in his speech, that President Boubacar loves Liberia and he is his friend. He's a good man. But the challenge is how to lead the country. Now, we see that the whole speech that was written is laden with error. And this is the second time they're doing this thing to President Boubacar. Mamaka Belete took the president to the ministerial complex, lie, how everybody's standing clapping for Yellow Machine. She's still deputy minister. The speech writer there, and all the people who sent a report to put in a state of the Republic address, they put lie there for the president. So that's the challenge we have. But be that as it may, real growth must be felt by the people. Real growth must be felt by the people. All the growth on paper, we're not feeling it in Liberia. All this growth on paper, we only seeing few people riding big cars. All these surplus, the budget was surplus. We see the money coming down to the University of Liberia yet. We see the money coming down to the market women then yet. The only place we see that money is $250,000 in the budget to buy cars. It's legislature, they're only new cars. Everybody getting something new. But we the Liberian people, we see it yet. So we want you to move the thing from paper and bring it to reality. And that you need leaders to do that. Fortunately, the two governments in the last 20 years, first of all, the Unity Party government have not been able to remove us from poverty. And this is not the first time. When Ellen became president, the budget went up tremendously. There was great improvement in our revenue when Madam Sirleaf became president. But yet them still, we were seeing improvement in the revenue, but we're still struggling to survive in Liberia. So when the government come and say improvement in revenue, every government have improved the revenue. There's not been a single government have not improved the revenue. The problem here is that we still hungry. Nothing in our belly. We can't, what we take pay, we get the pay can carry all home. That is the thing we're struggling with. And that's why we say the government, you can pick talking on paper, we still move you. You got to leave because you don't know how to move from paper to reality. We need leaders who can do that. Those stand up. When the former president of the country, United States of America, was there, he had plenty of beautiful things on paper, infrastructure. They want to post it. All that thing you're talking, we still hungry. That's why they're moving from there. They move from there because we still hungry in the country. So they can keep building all they want to build in the sky. Once that paper thing don't come to the reality, they have to leave, and we have to elect people who can move things from paper to reality. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Josh. Brother Winfred Russell, welcome. Let's hear you.
Thank you, Stanton. And it's great seeing my beautiful cousin, as always, looking fabulous. I'd like to say.
Do you rather do this to rub something on somebody's face, though? Are you doing this to?
No, I wanted to ask the same question and let him make a call for audition.
Are you sending a message to somebody? Seriously?
I'd send a message to my cousin, to Abraham.
No. It's like I don't know. Anyway, let me mind my business.
I agree with you, Stanton. Elementary audition every night.
Yeah.
But we're not. But it's great. It's great being in your company, and of course, all of our viewers and listeners out there. I'd like to say welcome. Stanton, I think you started off by saying, initially we will concur with the position that you advanced earlier in the show. I mean, before many of the other panelists came around. And this is the year 2026 to 2027, but this year it will represent a decisive credibility issue, because like both of these brothers have said, both of the panelists have said, if these macroeconomic gains, if they are not turned into household relief or kitchen relief, where people can start seeing and experiencing the direct impact of all of the macroeconomic gains that they're talking about, it would erode the public confidence and the patience in this government. And it's not going to look good. It will definitely empower the opposition. It will definitely empower a populist type narrative that it's going to be difficult for this government, for this unity party government, to move forward. I think this would be the end of the road for them if they don't turn things around. So right now we're in what we call tax and cost of living politics. The cost of living is just too high. People are not seeing that on their kitchen tables. The folks are not coming home with a cup of rice or one full bread or Lebanese bread or something for their kids. When they cannot do that, Stanton, that's a problem. So all of these different things that Gaffon and them are talking about, at the end of the day, what's going to make a difference is that, do we have the jobs? Does my father, does my uncle, does my brother, does my mother, my grandmother, do they have the job that would make when Papa coming home, at least he coming home with something in hand for them? If that is not, done, Unity Party, should just kiss this goodbye.
And we get there step by step. Let's get to our brother Kev Hassan, Conor Gray, then we'll go to Dr. Richardson. I want to play this video, which is very important from today. Now, anyway, that Kev finished talking. Then we'll bring the other question. Kev, go ahead.
You know,
these are errors. Yeah, they are admitting it now. What say you, Kev?
you see, let me say hi to everybody on the platform. It things that baffle me and sometimes make me, wonder. The excuse, I hear my brother Emmanuel say, what they doing to this papi. Emmanuel, over 4 decades of experience, served as vice president, minister under the PRC government, Sawyer government, went to the White House. What they doing to this papi? He's the most experienced politician in the Republic of Liberia, the oldest politician as we speak now. I don't think we should give him a pass. Everything that happening was intentional, deliberate, to fool the Liberian people. When the president mount the podium and told the Liberian people, no child will sell on the street, that speech writer, that somebody told him to say so. This person is deliberate. He knows exactly what he's doing. He read it, he sanctioned it, he delivered it, and he's happy with it. The only reason is because of Spoon and other who putting it out and other media outlets. You hear Gafwan talking about surpluses? Say that there's a lot of money in the country. But December, he was not paying. They were not paying people for Christmas. I don't think we should give Jose Imam Bokai skills. And he will sit down, he will laugh. He will laugh and say, look at these fools. Because he understands. They told us that an experienced man coming into power. They call us street boys, Zogos. That's the name they call us. They will come here and say what they're doing to this papi. They're deliberate, they were intentional, they knew exactly what they were doing. They wanted to just fool the people because they lie their way to power.
Let's get you, Conor Gray. Welcome to the show, Jackie. Conor Gray, let's get you.
Thank you so much, Stanton. Good day, everyone. Stanton, what I see is that people are saying they want to go to space to understand what exists in space, but the only thing they need is an aircraft to get there. You know, as a party in waiting, I would hope that everybody will not hit the ground depending on World Bank or IMF database to build a case for Liberia. That's the mistake people are making. We know exactly what the problem is, but the solution to the problem, I've not heard any opposition with that solution. Besides the idea of say this exists, bread and butter issue, people are hungry. Thing is, if you want to attack either of this issue, you must have a play-by-play description. Now, when you're elected tomorrow, you will now run back to the IMF and World Bank looking for data. You in opposition should have built a sizable database and know exactly how many hungry people exist in Buffalo County, how many hungry people exist in Batala, going to Banga, Nimba, and so on and so forth. Have a database. Know exactly how many employers exist on those grounds. In my opinion, that's the duty of all of these senators and representatives. Some people say it's not their job. If you're appointed by the people and don't know their plight and the quantity of people that are struggling, you just will be another waiting opposition to come and fail, because you don't have the data to play with. If I'm doing research, I don't collect primary data. In other words, one that I can maneuver myself, center, but I have to go to some database and extract somebody else's opinion. That's a false start, in my opinion, unless it's a different research you're doing. But if you are going to solve the Liberian people problem, you must have all the data to play with. So that when the president said 70,000 jobs, you say, no, in my county, that was 16 or 6,000 people hired. None of these people have any of that. We're speaking from abstract. So it's just a matter of removing one group of people without solution and bringing another. We have to work on some of these items if we're opposition, so that as government waiting, when we hit the ground, we know exactly where we start. We'll start the run. But everybody just pointing to the problem. People are hungry. We know that from time immemorial. Unemployment is 80%. We know that. You understand? Give us the how. Some of the most concentrated, populated areas, even Montserrado, when one data will go to the UN, will go to IMF, will go to World Bank. Ask people in crisis, we don't have ready solution. Nobody have sounded any ready solution besides regurgitating the problem. Stanton.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Welcome, Winfred Russell, beautiful cousin.
Yes.
I don't know if that cousin or cousin-in-law. Welcome.
Yes. Hello to everyone. Hello to my cousin-in-law, Winfred Russell. Hello to my cousin, Dr. George, and hello to the rest of the panelists. And I also
Your microphone is. Are you using a new device? Your microphone is.
No, I'm in my office.
The microphone sounds
Are you
very
using
clear.
Are you using the microphone on the camera? Looks like.
No. The stutter they're trying to play.
No. Seriously.
The microphone got some. That's not the way she.
Yeah, I'm
here. That's probably why. And I have several devices on here.
If you got a show on, turn it off. Maybe it will work, and just stick to your StreamYard or that you're on right now. Maybe it will be better. Are you watching the show from another device still?
No, hold on. I think I know what the problem is. Okay.
I mean, I'm not picking on your beautiful cousin.
Can you hear me better? I just turned off the book.
Yeah, I think it's all right now. I think it's
all right. And I'm going to work on it as well. But I wanted to just welcome the Liberian people, and also I'm still hearing echo, Stanton. Let me just see if I can I was just reviewing something. Okay, I'm going to just shut off all the. Okay, I really just wanted to say that, many of your speakers who spoke before me, especially Jacob Jala, was extremely on point. And you're right, Remy Gray, we are relying on IMF and World Bank statistics when we say things like, okay, we have a 5% economic growth, or inflation is 4%, and, we have the highest domestic revenue. These things are also what World Bank and IMF have said to the world, okay? And they're okay because we have relied on them for so long. But what Jacob Jala and the rest of the panelists who spoke before me are calling for, we need to get a new measure, a new way of looking at our country, all right? Starting with a new way of determining how many are employed in our country and what do we need to do. Yes, Remy Gray, maybe we are relying on old statistics and we haven't done something that is consistent with our population that we have. Maybe you're right. However, though, Remy Gray, there are things that we know we have not tried. We have not tried establishing a rice processing plant. If you give me statistics of how many rice processing plants and how has it been beneficial to the people in Liberia, then maybe you and I can have a discussion. We have not tried having some kind of production, iron ore production company that would do some subsidiary work for our people. Like somebody said, we take the iron ore, we send it outside of the country. We take the gold, we send it outside of the country. We take the rubber, we send it outside of the country. Where is that middle ground where we can take these resources that we have and produce for our own, open factories for our people? And that is where, we are coming from. We can't elect people that have the same mindset and do the same things that have been done for years. We have to now try a businessman. We have to now try a different way of gathering our own statistics for our own country, and then move our country forward where we can have a better healthcare, system in the country, where pregnant women will not have to be paying to be released after they have the babies from the maternity ward. We can have, instead of pliable roads, because everybody said we have pliable roads. What about paved roads on our major highways? From here, from Monrovia to Grand Junction should be paved. But here we sitting there talking about pliable roads. Okay? We can have a better education. Why should students from LU in 2026 go be painting on LU campuses so the place can look for the optics good? Why? Why should it be a molded campus in 2026? So these are the questions that we ask ourselves. And when we elect a new leadership, a business-oriented leader like Mr. Ability, we will at least begin to explore and have a different model, a different way of doing things in our country. And that's what I want to add. Thank you.
Yeah, so Dr. Richardson, thank you very much. It's so unique. Let's get into it. And this is for everybody. I started the show with you, Jacob Jala. It's only fair to just say that today's conversation got to be across. I'm surprised. When you say then that this government is responsible, now they are coming out to admit the errors, right? Should Joseph Boakai, now president of the Republic of Liberia, punish, discipline those folks like Nakwabo that was responsible for this Sona speech? He went to bombing with the president. He collected all the information from every ministry and entity. And he made one of the greatest mistakes in his political life. And this is the mess he has caused this president. Let's listen to what Jeremy Pierce said on the road. We will talk about the frustration now within this government. Let's listen to Jeremy Pierce. Nakwabo have caused something so bad that even today we'll be speaking to Samuel Tway. Let's listen to Jeremy Pierce.
In the message as it was written and read by the president, it says, Mr. Speaker and members of the legislature, nearly 3 years ago, I showed the nation that roads will be our focus, not as a slogan, but rather a commitment in connecting communities with opportunities. And it went further to say, in furtherance of this commitment, we focused on restoring key corridors and expanding secondary roads. We increased Liberia's paved roads from almost 12% to at least 20% and maintain more than 70 kilometers of major routes, unquote. This portion of the message is in honest contrary to the submission of the Ministry of Public Works. And here is what the Ministry of Public Works submitted. And whatever that information was, those developing the speech, those finalizing the speech, do not fall short of taking full responsibility if they make error. And as a responsible government, we admit that the did a misquotation far away from what the Ministry of Public Works submitted. All that information was.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, who microphone? Jackie, is that you? Jackie, I think you gotta mute yourself, sister. You listen to something else. Thank you very much to all of you watching us. Let's share the show. You listen, Jacob Jala, from you will go to Jackie. Charlie Pierre is admitting. And that's not the only problem that was in the speech. Liberians should understand. But a key takeaway, as a responsible government, we admit our errors. Do you buy it?
Well, the first thing is that, you know, I mean, Clarence Moniba, right, from Line News said something on your show a few days ago. I was listening, and he talked about, you know, the kind of work that used to go into, for example, President Sharif annual message. You know, everybody would make contributions, spend 2 months doing it, and then even after the speech, it goes to someone who sits and starts to fact check every line and every data point and everything. I think that has to be the case. And I mean, for the United Party like campaign in these elections, that they were a technocratic party, that they were people who were educated and knew what to do, you know, and then talk down upon the citizen, all of that, you know, to produce such a very poor piece of speech for the president, I think it was a huge letdown. And I think the president should punish some people for it. And let's be clear, you know, I think this is the worst Sonam I've ever listened to since the end of the war. You know, the Sonam that President Boakai delivered on Capitol the other day was a poor job. You know, that's not even an error. You know, the speech was littered with a lot of error. You know, even the job numbers, let's be honest. I mean, the decision to add a 70,000 job number to the president's speech was a bozo decision. Let me put it at that. I think it wasn't a great decision. I mean, why you think from Ellen time, even George Weah time, even all our grand presidents have stayed away from announcing employment numbers in this country? It's because the fact that the government of Liberia, all the government has not invested resources in building a system to be able to track job numbers. So the Ministry of Labor, for example, is the Department of Labor Statistics, maybe the equivalent of that in the US. They don't have any data. They don't have any number. They don't track employment numbers. So what you add number to the president's speech asking you to call job number to the population when it cannot be verified with, like this is day 3 now, since Monday, the government has not been able to show a single verifiable source announcing job numbers. You made the president look very bad. So the Ministry of State there, all those who work on that speech, need to take a piece of it. I think they did an extremely poor job, and they made the president look extremely ugly in the eyes of the population. So it's a problem now. And I can tell you one thing, you know, I was around Mr. Bility when we were preparing his response to the president's message. And I saw the degree of scrutiny that was going to that. Even after the first draft, you know, we have some very brilliant people sitting there were verifying all of the assumptions, all the facts, you know, making sure that everything is clear before Mr. Bility presentation. So that is the level of detail we're even doing as an opposition party. It tells you we get political power. Everything will be verified and scrutinized before, you know, the president goes out and deliver any.
Okay, so let me bring in Jackie, because Jackie is 100% UPITS, supporting the president, everything of his agenda. Jackie, welcome to the show. I know you will say something, but let's get to Gerald McPierre. Now he's admitting and adding, as a responsible government, this is what you need to do. But he's admitting that errors were inserted in the president's State of the Nation address. And it brought us today, number 3. Correction. Welcome to the show, says Jackie.
Thank you so much, Stanton. Good evening to everyone. Can you hear me? Okay.
You are good, Jackie.
Yes, Stanton. I did not listen to what the minister of information said specifically in terms of the era, but overall, the president had a lot of valid information that was highlighted in his speech in regards to our inflation, in regards to economic growth. Those are statistics that are out there. The job numbers that everybody's talking about, I mean, we can easily surpass even the 70,000 jobs that's stated in the president's annual message. You're talking about 2 years. It's so easy to surpass that. The first year, the president was focusing on bringing us out of the rut from the previous administration. At the same time, because as you build confidence, you have more people coming into the country. Even if you have diaspora coming into the country, that's job creation. Even if they hire people for one day, when you look at the short to medium term, those numbers will surpass even what is in the president's speech on a realistic level. It's so easy to create 70,000 jobs minimum over the past 2 years. So let's be realistic about this. Let's look at the global statistics on Liberia. There is economic growth, there's no doubt. Inflation has been adjusted, there's no doubt. So there are a lot of good things. Prices have dropped, come down some on commodities, major commodities that the Liberian people consume. The projection on Liberia, the fact that we are on the right trajectory in terms of development and growth. And people say, yeah, jobs. The president had his cabinet meeting last year. And his last cabinet meeting in December, the president said to his cabinet, now that we have tried to stabilize the economy a little bit, bringing us from under the ocean that the last administration took us in, because we were really drowning. And we stabilizing the economy, focusing on our debt, doing this and doing that, and building investors' confidence and what have you, and bringing the diaspora even back. The diaspora, $1 billion to contribute to the economy every single year. Over $800 million of that, according to the World Bank, is in direct remittances. We're not even talking about the direct investments when they come on ground to invest in the country. And while they're investing, they are also hiring people. So if you take at least 5,000 diasporans that have come here and hire at least 70 people, 80 people, that way surpass the numbers of 70,000. So let's be realistic here about what was said in the president's message. The bottom line is we are growing, we are improving, and the president said his next 4 years he's going to focus on job growth more than never before. So under this president, you will have both development and both growth and development together under President Joseph Nima Boyka, as he promised.
You said that you didn't listen to Jeremy Pierre. You want me to play again for you to have the time to respond?
You can play again because I didn't, yeah.
Okay, let me play again.
In the message as it was written and read by the president, it says, Mr. Speaker and members of the legislature, nearly 3 years ago, I assured the nation that roads would be our focus, not as a slogan, but rather a commitment in connecting communities with opportunities. And went further to say, in furtherance of this commitment, we focused on restoring key corridors and expanding secondary roads. We increased Liberia's paved roads from only 12% to at least 20% and maintain more than 70 kilometers of major routes, unquote. This portion of the message is in honest contrary to the submission of the Ministry of Public Works. And here is what the Ministry of Public Works submitted. And
So, Jackie, the information Minister says is honest contrary to what was submitted by the Minister of Public Works.
Okay, so he said that. I believe him for what he said. So, I mean, if that's the case, I'm sure they are looking into the Minister of Information. I'm sure he helps out with the president's annual message. He has the information as it's being prepared, because all the information needs to be compiled from the different governments, the different government entities, and then they come into one speech before the president even read it. And he has a whole team that's supposed to look at everything that is submitted by each entity. So if the Minister of Information says today that the Ministry of Public Works, that one paragraph goes contrary to what was read from the message, then I'm sure they are looking into the matter to say, okay, how did this come about? Why the difference? Why the discrepancy? So right now I cannot speak to that because I don't have that information. And the Minister of Information did not provide why the discrepancy. I don't know. I didn't listen to the whole speech. So what was said before and what was said after you just showed. So I can't speak anything more to it.
Kev, let me bring you in. Then we'll go to our brother Winfred Russell. Okay, Kev, you either said like Jeremy Pierre, listen, we made an error here, or you defend the errors that the people still yet to believe that you are saying the truth. The Minister of Information came out and said we made an error, and other people behind closed door, and I'll put this up, like I told Dr. Richardson, we are proud to announce that the economy grew by 5.1%. From where to where, they didn't say. But give the Liberian people Jacob Jala, tell them, make them understand that the economy grew by 5.1%. So was it at 4, was it at 6, was it at 7, and you guys add to it? Then they say, oh, the grammatical errors. How can you make such an error telling the Liberian people that you grew the economy by 5.1%? Kev, if we want to be honest, let's be honest and take the bullet, run, correct our mistake, and do better next time. What say you before going to Winfred Russell that Richardson can agree? And
So
we'll move on to
instead they say 4 to 5, they say 5%. That's what I said for the beginning. They were deliberate, intentional. They know exactly what they're doing. You know, there some of the surrogate, like Jackie, I don't think she got a memo what Limit Pierre was, you know, because he was in front of journalists then, you know, they will ask him, you know, they will show the fact, you know, they will show him the proof. So he went ahead. But I don't buy the idea people say, oh, they should fire this person, they should fire this person. If this were error by somebody, unbeknown to the president, somebody should have been fired by now. But because no, this is deliberate by the president. He knows that. He knows everything. He ready. They rehearse it. Come on, Jacob. Sona was not written the day before. Come on, let's face it. Yeah, it was not written the day before. It was weeks. He knew that the last Monday in every year, January, he will deliver Sona. So they start to prepare for this months. But you know what? There's nothing to put in. They said, let's test the water. Let's put this thing. Because in the mind, folks are dumb. They will not pick it up. They will not say anything. Oh, that's Stanton Bros. Maybe he will not look at it. That he pape. He love him. Once the paper, maybe if there's somebody else will say it, Stanton will say something, but if the paper says Stanton will ignore it. You got Mo Ali, and you were sitting right there, Jacob. He brought out the CDC job. We asked him, he said, "Oh, I left it in the machine." So guys, they know exactly what they're doing. They prepare to just con their way through power, believe that people will not get it. So when you Stanton, when you see Jackie say maybe I think she needs to ask them, maybe they tell them, say, you know what, you're continuing to just put it, will come and will in front of the media, we will say it was an error, and then you're continuing to just put this. That's why you see Mo Ali and them all around. You know, you look on Facebook, they're still telling you something that even though the information minister say it's an error. But if this whole thing stands on, if this thing we call it an error, why somebody is not be fired? But you know what? Nobody will be fired because the president read it, he rehearsed it, and he delivered it, and he was intentional, and he was ready to fool the Liberian people. This president knew exactly what he's doing. He knew exactly. He did that during the campaign season. Go back to the campaign season. He said every county will get TV station. He was deliberate and say no car will be stopped. Everything he said. Matter of fact, he said there will not be no dusty road. 20% of pavement. They send that in. They saw it.
Thank you. Let me bring Dr. Richardson in. Dr. Richardson, this is, we either take the blame, run with it, be responsible, and we continue peddling on these lies and act as if to say it's not a problem. Talk to me, Dr. Richardson.
Yeah, I want to give Minister Pia credit for taking the blame and stating that they lied to the Liberian people. He came up today and said it in the press release in the clip that you just played. My thoughts are, we need to stop joking with the Liberian people. We need to start stating that, it's okay that we provide any kind of information that we want to because nobody cares. We are at the place, Liberia at the place right now where we want to see a better Liberia, want to see a better country. So, if these numbers were given to us deliberately because nobody expected any kind of check and balance with it, nobody expected that the media would come up to follow up with them, then, error, that was an error. We accept that. No man is perfect, but someone has to pay the responsibility. We should learn some lessons from this, that when you come in to speak to the Liberian people, you need to come clean. You need to tell us the fact. That's the only way that we're going to grow. Anyone, if you ever work in the developed country, I'm at work. I can't just go deliver wrong information to my students. I can't deliver wrong information to the dean of this university. Heads will be rolling. I'll be called in. I'll be fired. So lesson learned, call those people in, find out how did the whole numbering business, how did you arrive at the numbers that you gave me when I was delivering the speech. I heard, yesterday I was listening to the show. I heard Mr. Monaba say, or Dr. Monaba say, this is months in the making. They work at this. I heard Jacob Jala says that, we have to check all of our information to make sure that it's factual. Because we're speaking to the Liberian people. We want a different Liberia, and we cannot thrive on lies. Okay? That's what I have to add, Senator. Thank you.
So let me put this up before we go to my brother, Winfred and Conagray. Welcome to the show, Councillor Gu. It's good to see you. The second paragraph says, we are proud to announce that the economy grew by 5.1% in 2025. Unity Party saying these are grammatical errors. Let's just agree if it is. But the fact, and we will be calling Samuel 12. He have agreed to come on the show by way of phone. We'll call the former finance minister tonight. This is troubling, though. To interpret this is hard. Brother Russell, the road issue from Jeremy Pierre, now this thing about the economy grew by 5.1%, very ambiguous. It's not even clear. Talking about the 70,000 jobs. Do you think instead of keeping the President's State of the Nation address in the archive, they should redo it? We should reschedule. It won't happen, but we should reschedule another day for the better State of the Nation address, because this one is a blunder.
Yeah, thanks, Stanton. I don't know if it'll be constitutional to do that, but you know, it is embarrassing for sure what is happening, and like most everyone here, you know, has said that. I mean, these are not speeches; these are monumental speeches. I mean, this is constitutionally required, you know, address to the nation. The due diligence that is required to prepare such address. I mean, it cannot be overemphasized. You know, I mean, it's just I mean, I don't get it. You know, but I think what is happening is that we have a lot of square pegs in round holes. People who are profoundly incompetent, but they were there because of the patronage system that we have. They don't know how to do, because this is, I mean, how difficult would it have been to fact check these numbers? You know, so, I mean, I know, you know, no one is infallible, you know, so I understand that. I mean, we can make mistakes, but this is, I mean, this is beyond just mistake. I mean, this is just gross incompetence, you know, at this level, and it's happened over and over when you try to challenge the government, and many folks there too. They will come at you and start to insult you and start to use all manner of invectives towards you. They don't want to be corrected. I mean, it happens. I mean, it happens across. I mean, it's not just to this government, you know, but they happen, you know, all the time, and that's sad. That's very, very unfortunate. So one thing is that yes, we can admit the error, go back and correct it, but I don't know if it would be, you know, constitutional to go there and pull it and then redo it and put it there. So it would just, you know, I mean, they can correct it, Stanton. I mean, they can do some things. But what I would love to see the president do, and I think most, you know, fair-minded people would be that those people who have causing, you know, this sort of embarrassment. I mean, this is not the first time. There are a lot of, you know, things that have gone, you know, south, you know, with this government. They need to be fired. They need to be replaced. Bring in some competent people. There are a lot of competent people around. They don't have to be a member of Unity Party. They don't have to be, you know, from Lofa County, or they don't, you know, I mean, bring competent people in. There are a lot of competent people in that can help to move this country forward and do the work. You know, so it's not about trying to beat on the head of this government or beat on the head of the president. I mean, that's why the president has all of these advisors around him, making all of the money they're making, so that these kinds of mistakes are not made. They were not coming, you know, after the day after to pull back what they've said. If there are 450 plus miles of road that have been built, you know, go and check that. Go and verify if that's the case. You know, don't come feed us, because now if that was wrong, and then Stanton, you just pointed out the 5.1% GDP growth and inflation reduction by 4%. And then we talk about the other things that the minister highlighted. If those are all errors, I mean, what else do we have that is erroneous in this speech? You know, Jackie. So I mean, what else did we say? I mean, we say, okay, we'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Okay, that's fine. With some error, we correct this. Now that is corrected, you know, but then we come back again with another error that needs to be corrected. So what else in this speech? I mean, can we really
I mean, if the president, if he doesn't take action, right, Russell, is he then, I mean, what say you before Conor Gray coming? If this president on this major international and national error that brought disgrace to the presidency, that even we are hearing from the information minister, the frustration is on Gafwan. He's saying, are we going to create a minister of bread and butter? We'll come to that, right? 3-4 different major errors that we are pointing out in this speech. Will the president take action to distance himself from the speech writers? Nakwabu, the director for cabinet, he is responsible. These are the guys that follow the president to Bomi County. Russell, if the president doesn't take action, then what say you? Are we just going to rot and die with this error hanging this 2026? This is an international blunder. When you have a man like Nakwabu, now in the CDC realm, in the chat room, it's a big confusion. Jeremy Pierre is not happy. Other individual, Roland Guinness, is not happy. He said, that's not why we sent you. You have ministers and directors, they are angry because Nakwabu wanted to please Mr. President and make him feel good to say, yeah, we have achieved a lot, thinking that there will be no fact check. What would the president do to Nakwabu now? Will he just ride and die and lay cool and lay low? I mean, if the president doesn't take action, my brother Russell, then what?
I mean, that's the problem. So heads need to roll. So, I mean, people need to lose their job over this. I mean, if, you know, I mean, we need to, I mean, because one of the problems we have in this country is impunity. And I mean, one of the ways we can start to you know, address the culture of impunity is by taking, I mean, I think this is very straightforward action that could be taken easily. You embarrass me at this level, this sort of major embarrassment, whoever is responsible, wherever the buck stop, that person need to lose their job. I mean, Jackie, I mean, I think that would be something that we can, you can call on the, you know, on the government to do, and bring on, you know, some competent people, the people with the competency that can do this work. I mean, all of us here, and I'm sure all of those advisors, and many of those advisors the president, you know, have around him, they went to graduate school. You know, so there's just, you know, Jacob, is just simple, you know, research, you know, checks that you can check to verify these things. You know, you don't come on an international stage and make these kinds of blunders, you know. So, I mean, so clearly, Stanton, people need to lose their jobs over this. I mean, is that clear?
Thank you. Let me bring you Conor Gray. Conor Gray, this is getting hot. So I'm receiving information that the Unity Party group, they are going crazy with this thing. It's a disgrace on them. People like Jeremy Pierre, he's already speaking out. You know, Roland Guinness is angry. That's not what I sent you. I will put exactly what public was sent. I have all the information that was sent to Nakwabu, but the selection that was made is contrary to what they sent the executive mansion and what Nakwabu and the other people put in the president's speech. I will share them, okay? But it is contrary to those things. What would the president do now, Conor Gray?
You know, Stanton, Jeremy Pierre was pointing at a very old habit of practice in government. We need to have a homegrown database of our own truth. All of what was coded, if you go to the World Development Index, those numbers are there. World Bank. That's the same index Minister Toure relied on when he bragged that 27 million people were brought out of poverty. They asked him, 27 million. He said, it's not me, it's the World Bank. That is the old practice we need to stop. We need to inculcate our own database. Public Works had its own database. It's not reliable because you trade in ox for cattle. Instead of me depending on what Minister Giddings is saying, the World Bank made it easier for me. And they gave you a formula how to derive some of these numbers. That's the practice we need to stay away from. We have to have our own database that can be verifiable, that you can extract and include. Until we stop relying on, because chances are Mr. Toure was right. It was written in the World Development Index that 27 million Liberians came out of poverty in the first year of President Weah's presidency. He was so reliable on that data to the extent where he even challenged simply because the fact that it's written somewhere. Some, data chef somewhere there in the World Bank or IMF, put that stuff there. People got a lot of work to do. Liberia is not a voluminous country, so they got throw figures here and there. And to rely on those kinds of data, we'll always run into these kinds of problems. Our problem as a nation, we have not been able to devise a way of counting our progress, failures, and projection. Only the part that's lazy academics. I can tell you that. Until we say, that's why Jeremy Leclerc was saying, well, we got it here. Now, whoever wrote the speech probably say, you know what, I believe this, then this. Which should you believe, the local or the international? Stanton will have to grow out of that habit of looking at statistics from outside as opposed to inside. If you want to solve these kinds of crises that we have today, even the GDP, the growth, go to that World Development Index. It's there. It was just transposed as it is, because in their mind, it's a reliable data than what we have. Stanton.
So the question again, what should President Burger do? What will he do? What you think?
He should stop. I should tell these people to stop relying on data that were not derived from the country.
But again, maybe you didn't listen to Jeremy Pierre, Conagre. Jeremy Pierre said what was presented from Roland Giddings, that's what need to be put. Every ministry and entity present their achievement. Everything. Jacob, you know that, right? Roland Giddings Public Work presented his own. But intentionally, right, those that wrote the speech, like Nakwaboye, they remove and they falsify and they put their own numbers in. Why would you turn your back on what Roland Giddings gave you and put something else in? He is the Minister of Public Work. The Finance Ministry sent a report. They didn't say, we are proud to announce that the economy grew by 5.1%. What they say, I'm going to show it to you. But again, Nakwabu put exactly what he wanted the president to believe. Sweet talk.
This is a collective effort. I can tell you, it's not a matter of academic. Nobody is smarter than this. Nobody. The approach we are using to derive some of these speeches and numbers, that's what we need to look into. You can put the president of Harvard.
No, but again, great. I would say that's not the approach. The normal thing is that what the ministry gave you, that what you pour in. You are not at the ministry, Dr. Richardson. You are not at that entity. If Roland Giddings from Public Works said, this is our achievement, we built 7.1 kilometers of roads, that's what you put in. You cannot say we built 70.1 kilometers of road. That's not what he gave you. That's the argument Jeremy Pierre is saying. That these people, I mean, it's up to you to say,
Don't rely on international data. 27 million people lifted out of poverty. Don't rely on those kind of numbers.
So let me bring in Lafayette. Let me bring in Lafayette. Lafayette, welcome to the show. This is very interesting, and it will be only fair for us to hear you, my brother. Welcome to the show, Councilor.
Thank you. Let me say good evening. I listen to Conor Gray. They ask you what kind of action should be taken. You're talking about 27 million. You don't do anything. If you were president, what will you do? That's what I want to know. What would you do if you were the president?
Rely on international data.
That's what you do. Yes. I see what the current. I see what you're not coming near yourself. Well, anyway, let me just say, my man. No, don't forget it. I finished. No, story finished. Let me just say something, right? Well. Yeah, let me just say something. If I were the president, heads will start rolling. And they will start to be talking who sent what and who sent this and who sent that. You see, Manaseli, the moment Cletus CA made that mistake and announced curfew, he was gone. He was gone. All the time Manaseli read when they made speeches over that. You ever had these kind of a thing coming about? No. So if anybody trying to undermine the system by giving false information to the president to read, we will have to hold everyone responsible, except that the president will want to launch an investigation first, because somebody now is saying, no, it's not what I sent, right? So then an investigation should be launched, and then when the clarity is made as to who did what, the action can be taken. Or since we're speeding, we ain't got time to waste to be talking about that. The executive power is in me as the president. I am Lafayette Gu. I am Councilor Gu. I'm the president. It's in me. I don't have to even conduct investigation. You brought embarrassment to me. You contradict information that you provided to me. You go in. You will go now and decide and solve your problem. We have to take bold decisions to correct the wrongs of this country and set the country straight. But one of the things that happen in Liberia, when you talk, if you say anything that seems to be the truth, they go after you. You're not saying they call you all the names. And so yesterday I heard Conor Gray talk about 12. Samuel 12, yeah, he said 27 million people. On that very show, he corrected himself. He said 27,000. That's very sure.
Is that the internet?
Be careful on what we say, because anything we say, just try to make fun. Somebody pick, and that person picks it up, bam, they're gone. They don't care about what you say further. So that's how Liberia has become, and professional people have joined people to do the Conor Gray. Professional Conor Gray is sitting on the show and say, yeah, the man said 27 million people, but he cares less to know that the man corrected himself. But now he says, oh no, we should not rely on data. You will always rely on the data of World Bank because you are not able to source data collection in the country by yourself. These are the people that pay the money, send people in the field to collect the data. So when you sit on the show and say we should start relying, then I don't know how are we going to provide the information to the people, because there is no funding that government has to source all of the information they want. So that's it. So for me,
okay, I think that's the internet giving.
Should be. Thank you. If I were the president, I said some people gone by now. They'll go there.
Councilor, I agree with you. To tell you the truth, I think the more we wait, the more the government get into some serious problem. People will cherry pick. Listen, for Joseph Boakai to achieve his legacy that he will leave back for children, grandchildren, and next generation of benefit, Joseph Boakai, the president of the Republic of Liberia, have to take action, and take action like yesterday. These are embarrassing. Anybody that had a part in that speech, and they lied to the president lied to the Republic. Yeah, let me say something. Really, don't call the president say he lied. Don't call the president say error. Listen. Just stop that. Listen, that wasn't true. Somebody put lies in there, and the president, when he read it, he lied. Okay? Okay? I can look in Joseph Boakai in my face and say you lie. But the president, what he read was lie. Okay? And if I say what he read was lie, it means that he lied because he read it to the nation. And that's embarrassing. So I'm facing it. Somebody got to go. How long will President Boakai keep these folks around? Why you get in common with them? What kind of hustle he don't hustle with them? They thought they never screen together. Are they semi twins? They cannot be separated. Even semi twins can be separated under the new technology and innovation. How can we sit over here on the show and think that it's okay for the guys to ride and die and just walk freely? They make the president look ugly. When President Boakai arrived and said, "Give my hat," and can I tell the people to sit down now? I give up. I knew the rest of the speech was going to be a problem. Can somebody send me that video when the public say, "Give my hat," and can I tell the people to sit down? Oh, I shouldn't play right. But to tell you the truth, my people, that's what Richard said. It can't tell President Boakai take action.
I send it to you. I send it to you.
Tell President Boakai take action. This story will not go away. The people want President Boakai to fire those people. And I think he should. Talk to me, Dr. Richardson. We'll go to our sister Jackie and move on to Gafwan. I have to call Samuel Toy, guys. So let's wrap this up. Let me call him.
I agree with you. The president should take action, be it calling in the people who lied to him for him to tell the world a lie. That this is serious business. I'm speaking to the world here. This is something that, a constitutional requirement that I have to perform. So yes, he should call those people in and let them know this is something that we have to do, and we have to be truthful about it. But I'm a bit concerned because when the president, we heard about a bill that the president did not agree with, the justice minister did not agree with. It was sent to the Senate, and then it came back to them, and they didn't do the changes that the president asked, but they expected the bill to pass. We now know that the bill has been sent back to the Senate, and they are making changes on it. But I am concerned because when the president said, "This is what I want to be done," be it about a bill, about a port, people are saying, well, maybe this is the pension system. We are friends, or I know you, or I got to this job because I paid for it. Whatever they are saying. And they are not following the direct order, or they are not working in the interest of the Liberian people. They seem to be working in the interest of maybe liking the president, or doing a job according to the will of the president, or making the president look good in a way when they're lying to the Liberian people. So what I'm trying to say, or what I'm saying, is that the president needs to take action. And like my cousin Winfred Russell said, in order for Liberia to change, we have to start taking action now. We have to let heads roll, or people need to be advised that this is serious business, that the president is speaking to the world.
All right, so Jackie, let's come back to you. We'll finish up with Emmanuel on the second round. He have not spoken, but let's give you some time to come in, says Jackie.
So, Stanton, the Ministry of Information mandate is to provide information to the public. The Minister of Information clearly made some clarification today. So, if people are wondering what is being done, that's the first step. The Minister of Information came up and said, look, this is what was in this speech, this report for the president's speech when it comes to this paragraph at Ministry of Public Works, and this is what was on this side. So he clearly outlined that, and that's the first step. So I'm sure that they are looking into the matter to see what went wrong, how it went wrong, and in the end, the appropriate action, I'm sure, will be taken regarding what needs to be done.
Okay, Emmanuel, you want to close up on this, and we'll give one final word to our brother Winfred Russell.
Yeah.
Will be called in the former finance minister. His name was mentioned today. Today they mentioned his name. Gafwan mentioned his name, and we'll focus on Gafwan. And we'll hear from Samuel Toy. Emmanuel?
Yeah, Jackie, welcome, man. You've been very dutiful this week.
Gabon talk about ABC to those Kumis, so I hear your voice.
Oh man, look, Jackie know the thing. She been in close to power, been in and out of power before. Somebody got to take the axe. Look, the president gave his speech on Monday that today, how do you call it, Wednesday, they want to start putting things back. No. Look, is the information minister actually telling us that before the president delivered this address, he did not have a copy of it? That they did not work in consonance with him so that he could cross the T's, dot the I's and cross the T's. Jackie, tell us now, you know that how it worked.
The information minister is not part of the speech. Those that wrote the speech.
He was not aware of the speech.
No, he's not part of it. He's not part of it.
No, I mean that the president is coming to give a major address, and the information minister is going out there to be.
Let me say. I stand to be corrected. I don't think so. Let me say that.
He didn't read his president's speech. Okay, I agree. I want to agree with you.
No. I don't think so. Let me put it in that line. I don't think so.
But it's
just 10 seconds, Josh. I think the person those assumptions we go into will be the Minister of Public Works, the Minister of Finance, and those people who information seems to be contradicting, not the information minister. Because information he will receive the speech from the president. He doesn't know what the Minister of Finance put in. He doesn't know what the Minister of Public Works put in. So it will be the Minister of Public Works, the Minister of Finance, other people who have contradictory information. Well, the question will be whether they didn't receive copy of the speech to read it, to see the contradiction, to make the correction before the president read it. I think that would be a fair argument, but not to bring in.
Yeah, but on the other hand, he the one come to clarify all the thing after 2 days. So I strongly believe that he who have had a copy of that speech ahead of time called his colleagues, as Dr. Moduba shared the other evening when he was working with President Salif, his duty was to cross the T's and dot the I's. And that's the when a president come to give a major message like this, a lot of people have to go through that message before the final copy is given to the president to come in the public to speak. Because this is the annual address of the president. We cannot have an annual address that is laden with a lot of errors in it, and we have all these people being paid by us to do the work that we pay them to do. Then 2 days after the speech, they come to say this is in an error. Tomorrow, they come to tell us something else again. Next week, Wednesday, they will have a press conference because there's a lot of error in the speech.
So when you find these guys, I can tell you where to go find them before Russell close up because he got to run. You know where you find them? You find them in D Calabash, and you find them like this. This is where you find them. This is where you find them. Bunch of lazy people drinking their stomach, getting big, and all the doors is to lie to the president. This is an embarrassment. Bunch of lazy people going from one nightclub to another nightclub, from one bar to another bar, chasing young children, babies on the street, and everything you find them doing. Yeah, I am the director. Yeah, I am the minister. They will not catch me. I'm gone. I ain't like my brother Lafiagu would say. You know what? They bring embarrassment to Joseph Yeman Boakai. Look at one of them. Look at one of them. Can you imagine this nonsense? A country, Liberia, you say you want the breadth of the smartest people to sit around the president and say, Mr. President, we have to take this. The man is drinking himself up. This man, all he does right now, from one nightclub to another nightclub. What kind of serious government is this? What kind of serious government is this? The government that was sweat and blood in. Can you imagine? Look at him. They call him Samuel Nangwe. Look at him. How the man will ever strategize, how the man will ever come to the conclusion that yes, indeed, we need good renewable energy in X, Y, and Z when he not made himself drunk? How will he even focus? He is under the influence of alcohol. When a man want to get up Monday morning and get any idea to Mr. President, can he wake up in the morning at 9 o'clock, 6 a.m. because of traffic? The man will go to work 4 p.m. and leave 6 o'clock and go back to the nightclub. Can you imagine this? Do you think Joseph Boakai will fix it under this condition? This is an embarrassment. Every Liberian should know that President Boyka is trying. President Boyka deserves credit. But if we can take these people away from the president government would be the worst in the history of Liberia. Everybody should be aware. No favor, no friendship. Bunch of the guys that go from marriage shop to marriage shop, eat the GB and get drunk. They are corrupt and they make the money. They get family in America, of course. They got family overseas. The children is not in St. Mary's. The children, they are not in Jimmy Jericho. The children are not in Project High. The children is not in Botswana High. The children is not in Tottenham High. So they care less. When children are walking to school, till the reset belt is wrong, they care less. Because you know what you will find him? Right there. Papi is strong. The Papi is strong. The Papi. That's all. What kind of nonsense is that? Then we must say that investment, we can see an investment. This guy's also being government. You know how long it took Joseph Yuma Boyka to suffer? 40-something years. Suffer from one president to another president to get to where he is. You know how long, how painful it was? Let me tell you this. Give me a few chance. My brother Russell will see you later. Go and tell your political meeting, brother. You know how long it took that we would sit on the show every day and complain? You know how long it took President Boyka from one place to another? From one place to another. And at the end of the day, what we're getting, we are here talking about somebody getting drunk and getting up to go to work. May God save our state. This is an embarrassment. Russell, take it away. And they say, I don't care what you're saying. We can end the show, we can continue, but this thing must stop. It's an embarrassment. Make no mistake, the government is failing because of people like Samuel Nagbe. They're hanging around and think that it's okay for them. May God save our country. Those of you on the radio land, Super FM, on Fabric, on Spoon, on Voice of Liberia, all over, tell President Boyka, pull forward, my people. Our government is sliding into the worst ever, and only God can help us. Let's hear you, Brother Russell, before you leave.
Thank you. Stanton. It is pretty troubling and embarrassing. So I hope the president or his advisors, many of his advisors and supporters, including our sister Jackie, that someone needs to be held accountable for this monumental error that was made. We can understand if it was maybe one error a year, or so, but it just seemed like someone said the message seemed to have been or is saturated with a lot of erroneous information. So I hope that we can try to correct that as soon as possible. The Minister of Information to come out and say what he had to say, but it needs to go beyond that. I mean, like you said, at least that's the first step. So we hope that there can be a situation where someone or many of them need to lose their jobs over this, to send a message that you can't do this. I mean, this is something that could have easily been prevented if they had done their due diligence and attention to detail. When you have this kind of address, you have to exercise a really high degree of attention to detail. But in any case, thank you all. I'm going to step away. Just wanted to remind you all that on Tuesday, the 3rd of February, we will be having the caucus here in Minnesota, in Brooklyn Park. So if you know anyone, or if you are listening to us or watching us tonight and you live in Brooklyn Park, in the Brooklyn Park area, or Osseo, the city of Osseo, please consider attending the caucus. It will be at the Park Center High School in Brooklyn Park from 7 p.m. So after work, you can stop by just for an hour or so at the caucus. We will need the numbers there to be able to get to the next level of this whole electoral process. So if you're out there listening to me, or for all of you on the show, all of my friends and fellow panelists, if you know people in Minnesota, please call them and tell them to show up and participate in the caucus that will take place on next Tuesday. In the meantime, if for whatever reason you cannot get out, if you are impacted by what's going on here with ICE, we also have absentee forms. So you can complete the absentee forms. You can call me and we can complete the absentee form, and you don't have to be there physically. So you can complete the absentee form and your participation will be registered and then move on to the convention in March. So just wanted to give that message to you all, and thanks to the Spoon TV.
But also give the date. You said next Tuesday. Next Tuesday, what? That's February 3rd, right?
Yeah, I said February 3rd.
Is there the time or?
Yeah, 7 p.m. Yeah.
Okay.
7 p.m. to 9 p.m.
February 3rd.
Yeah, February 3rd, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. is the caucus.
You have a flyer, you want to drop it in the chat room, then I can
we'll drop it in
Thank you very much, Brother Russell.
Thank you.
Again, I know we'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow.
I thought you were a bishop or something at church when I saw you tonight.
Look at the man called me Undertaker, you call me Bishop. At least the bishop is a little bit more dignified, right? But the man called me an Undertaker. Can you imagine? That I was in Nukutan there, 0.4. It was an Undertaker.
You're with two, brother Finira. Thank you very much, Russell.
Right.
So all of you, yes, if they want to write a blast, the people go ahead and be reporting our pages. But we get them on. You can find us on YouTube. I know that people are crazy. Listen, I'll tell you this. It's very important for us to say we are on all of our radio. Find us on YouTube. We want to reconnect those pages. I want to say that again. We got to say it's true. We got to speak truth to power. What we are saying is an embarrassment, total embarrassment to the government. But we'll get it right, though. President Boga will fire people. He have to. We have to get it right. Let's listen to Gafwan. Gafwan saying that the people want to build a bread and butter. You know, these guys say they are frustrated. Listen to Gafwan here. Listen.
So the money now, because you can go in a day, the money you have saved, the money now because of lower NTA buses going there, the money you have saved, you know what you're going to do with it? You're going to buy bread and butter. You're going to buy bread and more butter. So you doubt the connection.
Okay, you see, Gafwan looks so foolish. To be frank, you see your whole finance minister, Kev. You see your whole finance minister, and I will play the rest of this thing, right? Are you guys paying attention to your whole finance minister? Is that exactly where we have come to now? Man, we are in trouble. Gafwan is frustrated.
Well, Senator, what is wrong with what the finance minister said?
We'll get to you, Sister Jackie. You don't hear these things. You know, sorry that you don't pay attention. You don't hear them. But you see the whole finance minister, reporter Labrador finance minister, making plan with the country. So they play the whole thing.
So the money now, because you can go in a day, the money you have saved, the money now because of lower NTA buses going there, the money you have saved, you know what you're going to do with it? You're going to buy bread and butter. You're going to buy bread and more butter. So you doubt the connection between roads, hotel roads, and bread and butter issue. So until, we're saying that I don't want to be doing this here. So until we buy bread, first of all, loaves of bread, and then butter, and then we establish a ministry of bread and butter, then we haven't addressed the bread and butter issue. Maybe it's one of the considerations I will give to the president. Should we establish a ministry of bread and butter?
Only God will save Liberia right now. Only God can save Liberia right now. You know, when somebody was talking about Gafwan, doing that Jacob Jada. That mind, I feel say Gafan. It was all because of Malam Salif. Joseph Boakai is no Malam Salif. Gafan is frustrated. When you're thinking about 2029, that's how you speak. These guys will start insulting the people. They will start insulting the nation. Watch and see. They will start insulting the nation, these guys there. They will start cursing pretty soon, this minister. That's why he coming to. The man telling the Liberian people say the Liberian people are stupid. That what just saying it's not a joke. The man said the Liberian people can't comprehend. That's why coming up now. They don't understand. The man said, go buy beef, bread, and butter. He's saying that the Liberian people are stupid. Check up. And things are embarrassing. Your final minister is frustrated because his own report is beating him. And he ended up
I think we got off.
I mean, but you're not paying attention on the show, and that's I think 3 times. Then you come. Don't be another Gafan here, though.
No, it just one. You keep one and one.
My man, I think don't be another Gafan, but let's continue about. But at the end of the day, these guys then sit over here and insult the Liberian people. Can you imagine? Insult our intelligence and say we know nothing. The man said, I'm gonna go buy big bread. So he go tell President Boakai the only thing he can carry, Emmanuel, I'm gonna open a ministry of bread and butter. What kind of stupidness is that?
But stand on. In the first place, Gav is making a huge mistake. The Ministry of Finance and Development Planning is the Ministry of Bread and Butter. He is the Minister for Bread and Butter. But his policy is he does not know how to produce bread and butter. So if he says we need to create another Ministry of Bread and Butter, then I mean the president will fire him. Because he runs the economy, he manages the economy. He needs to do the thing required to expand the private sector, to create jobs, to create manufacturing, to improve people's living standards. That work. That's what we pay him for. We pay a ticket to go to America. He read first class. We provide for his comfort and his everything. So he is Liberia's Minister for Bread and Butter is the Minister of Finance. So if he's fumbling and failing and making plow with us because we hungry and we're not getting the bread and butter, then it means that the president should sack him and replace him with somebody who can. Because that's why he's saying essentially, if we have to create another ministry for bread and butter, then the current bread and butter minister, who is the Minister of Finance and Gafan, is telling us clearly that he is not able to deliver bread and butter. That's as simple as that. Because everything that the Minister of Finance does is to deliver bread and butter. Right? Now, there are certain assumptions that Gav is making. For example, it will build electricity, and that's what Cummings said. I mean, Mr. Bilitemi said that in his speech. Now, one of these things, yeah, Cummings made a reference to that. I think they've been trying to lynch Cummings for saying the road will eat. Now, he didn't really say that road will eat. He said something more than that. He said, look, we can invest in roads, we can invest in electricity, right? Fine. But we still, the idea is that if we deliver on these things, it will lead to prosperity and all of that, right? Now, if the prosperity is not coming quickly enough, and people are complaining and you're talking about GDP growth, what is the value of GDP growth on paper, in theory, when it's not leading to jobs and improvement in people's living standards? That is the hard question Liberians are asking. Now, if you get frustrated about that and losing your school, that's his problem. But people have the right to ask clear questions because you have the budget, $800 million. And the other day, I'm not a huge fan of some of Martin's position, but Martin wrote a very beautiful short piece on Facebook and talk about like you ran the government last year, the budget around $800 million. The current budget has gone to $1.2 billion. Now, so that we have about $400 million more, right? So now, what is the issue? Okay, let's say you pay, the debt burden goes on a little bit, you spend maybe another $100 million on debt or $50 million on debt, for example. So you still have around $400 or $350, $400 million. So why are we not spending all our $400 million in expanding agriculture where hundreds of thousands of people can go back to work, in investing in the private sector where businesses can have access to cheap credit to expand their businesses and create jobs? Why are we not doing that? Why are we not investing in light manufacturing? Why are we not doing that? But we keep, and Gav is presiding over that, we keep expanding the government size, bringing more and more unity party croonings and people into government, and eating all of our resources, you know, before doing recess, before recess, and we're not experiencing growth. So we as citizens have the right to ask hard questions. And those hard
Ojala,
questions.
can I ask you a hard question? Can I ask you a hard question, sir?
Yes.
Have you tested any of those hypotheses to know how accurate they will be if employed or utilized? Do you have any variable that we can look at and say, you see, it work here. Now, if we try here, it might work. Do you have any of those variables that we can look at?
Yeah. So first I'll say, take agriculture, for example. The statistics says about 60% of all Liberians involved in some kind of productive activity are involved and engaged in agriculture.
Which statistics? Who developed the statistics?
It's a development statistics. It's all around. You can check it out.
No, it's not all around. Who developed it?
Guys, I gotta move on. When you talk about this statistics in here again, it can drag our conversation.
Let me say something.
Because I was going to Kev before Jacob Jada came on. We'll worry about statistics. Kev, let me bring you on quickly.
Gray, you want to be a statistician? You will get that job.
Kev, let me bring you on. Are you not ready? Dr. Richardson, let's hear you.
No, go. Sorry.
Dr. Richardson, let's hear you.
I mean, listening to what Gafon has to say, even though he's my dear brother, but you know, he's joking with the Liberian people. And Jacob Jala is completely right that if he cannot do this job, then he needs to be dismissed. You were right, Senator, many years ago, maybe a few shows ago, you said that the Ministry of Finance under LA government is quite different from the Ministry of Finance under Joseph Buckey's government, because we all know, you know, money came in, different international NGOs were in the country. So CAFON really has to work harder to provide the bread and butter issues for the people. He has to do that. And to answer your question, you asked a great question. Why are we not expanding agriculture or creating jobs or creating factories to some extent? I think that's what Jacob you asked. Because we're taking all the money, the extra money, and building a conference center, a peace conference center in Foya. That's what we're doing. We don't have that in the budget. Someone can just get up because they want to appease the president, as we are discussing right now, insert information that is not true into the State of the Union or international presentation by our president, or perhaps they can just appease him and say, Mr. President, we're gonna give you, you're gonna take this money and we're gonna build a peace conference in Foya, and we, the Liberian poor, have no knowledge of it. So that, to answer your question, that is where our extra money that we have in our budget, that is where it goes. And that's what I have to add, Santa. And I will be leaving shortly, so you guys.
Yeah, no, we are leaving shortly. Dr. Richardson, hold on, let's hear from Kev. Kev, are you ready?
Yeah. You know, you're right, Stanton, Dr. Richardson, and also right that Gafran was never a finance minister under these kind of circumstances. He was a finance minister with budget support. And I repeat, finance minister of budget support. So it had a lot of goodwill came to Liberia. So he never, sectors were under, NGOs. So this is new to him, very, very new to him. So what Gafwan is saying, and Jacob, you're right. He's the minister for bread and butter. He's the one. He's the minister. So he said we should create a ministry of bread and butter. So what he doing? He mocking the Liberian people. And that's exactly what he did. He mocked the Liberian people. He's talking about.
He's not mocking the Liberian people. He's insulting the Liberian people.
He's insulting the Liberian people. He's insulting the Liberian people. So how you will come and tell the people, say, oh, the savvy you will get NTA bosses. You get a job to get a savings, Jacob. You get a job, the job there first, and you will get a job before you pay and get and save.
Yeah, hold on 1 minute. So the man is a minister of finance, development, and planning. And I minister of planning, development, finance, finance, development, planning, finance. The minister, the whole thing right there. You know, this is dangerous for our country. To have somebody like Gafra in government. Jackie, I know you're feeling bad. I'm sorry, Mama. We'll come to you. Please don't feel bad, Jackie. I still love you, my dear sister. But let's talk about Liberia. If Gafra remains finance minister, you know, I'm counting the people that intentionally destroying Joseph Ima Boakai legacy. I'm counting them. I will create a list and put it up. If these people stay to 2029, Joseph Boakai will be a failure. 2029, Joseph Boakai will be a failure. His government will be a failure. How can you have the Minister of Finance, Development, now let's finance, development planning? Hey God, how can you have such a minister telling us that we're going to for our own bread and butter ministry? My fellow Liberians.
Yeah, you said we are our own.
Yeah. Let me say what you want us to do. What more you want us to do? You have done jack, Gafra. You have done jack. Look at what Gafra put on a report. All those things are projection. And that's why the opposition are winning today. But we'll fix it. I can guarantee every Liberian, Unity Party will fix it. The state gets some good men and women in Unity Party. I know that the richest you don't want to hear this. I know you want to run. I know Jacob Jala, you really don't want to hear this. But I still got hope. Do not lose hope. My fellow Liberians that supported Joseph Ima Boakai. Kai. Don't give up. Kai. What do you mean by Kai? What do you mean by Kai? The Nigerian people want to talk and say Kai. So now they say Kai, you know that's a lie. You know they can't make it no more. Yeah, Jacob. You are the man talking to them and say Kai. I mean, he believe you. So, but my fellow Liberians, no man, this thing get hard. Can you imagine? We suffered to remove John Malawia. John Malawia is eating ice cream right now. John Malawia is just laughing. Can you imagine? No, let's end on a good note. We always end this show today because the internet is tripping on and off. We're back on Spoon FM, on Spoon TV page on Facebook. But can you imagine? Just imagine for God's sake. Colonel Gray, you used to leave your job to come and fight for President Boakai. Morning, evening, and night, we're fighting. The whole case situation I was on my head. People say, still, you're not paying attention to it. I say, I give it to God. I got to fight for my papa. Can you imagine that? We created so many enemies. Today they see or they don't want to talk to us. Just for the change. Lafayette Gould. I went after Councilor Gould on the show. Let me say it. The man myself can stay tall in the corner. I can stay beat on him. We fight for the better Liberia. We did something that only God knows and God will forgive us for the better Liberia. We fast and we pray for a better Liberia. Can you imagine? Is this what we fought for? I know too much, my fellow Liberians. I'm in too deep, my fellow Liberians. And I know that President Boakai will succeed if he uses this year to turn things around. Ask them, where were they when we were fighting? Where were they when you were in the poo-poo water? Where were they when you used to fast and pray every morning, every evening, and every night? Where were those people? 17,000 plus you voted in favor of Joseph Ima Boakai. Some of the guys that were living in America eating a Burger King, eating a filet mignon. Yes. Today, they are not looking at you. Today, they are insulting you. You want us to create the Ministry of Bread and Butter. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Today, they are lying and saying that because of glitches in the computer system, that's why civil servant cannot get the pay on time. Can you imagine? Who should the president turn to? Who? Who do we have out there that the president can bring in? Help us. We brought Brahma Kamara. He said Senator left something in the office that was chasing him. All but that he ran away. He resigned. He said he cannot ride the car, Senator or ride in. He cannot go in the office, Senator or going in because the Pope wish is for him. If he walking, he talking to himself. He check up. He left. Joseph Boakai looking around for the competent finance minister. We brought an accountant that was working at the bank. We brought him. That's what we get today. That's it. May God have mercy upon us. All Moadi can do is to fight. They will force it. And he believes it's about that. While other people sitting on the government money, like NPA and LPRC, enriching themselves, Joseph Boakai came fired them. Go to LDC today. Everybody put their brothers and sisters. I will read the list before we leave. LDC, that's what made the place to be corrupt, and now your coroner coming. Just look at the LDC list. I'm not going to put a picture up, but let me just do that quickly, and then we'll go to somebody else. Look at
Let me talk now before you change topic.
I'm not changing topic. I got to read this because it just came in. Look at the LDC list. Look at all the family members that working at LDC. Nobody can fire anybody. Look at all the family members that working. You know what, Jackie? Let me keep it for another day. You're right. I don't want to change this. I will keep the corruption and the nepotism at LDC, and we'll bring it up. You expect our country to be better? But Councilor, let's hear you go to Sis Jackie Conor Gray, and then we're going to just stop because Dr. Richardson said she got to go to work. As a matter of fact, she's in her office. She's been there for 20 years now. She's making no less than $133,000 yearly.
Stand on.
It's her private practice.
Stand on.
Let's hear you, my brother, Lafayette Group.
Stand on your own, you reverend, you preacher, you doctor, you journalist, you don't know what you are. So you begin paying money.
Jag of all trade.
But anyway, let me say, Gav is my big brother. Gav is my man. But I think Gav, today he went off a bit. Public office comes with a lot of frustration and responsibility. And the guy been around for long, so I just think that he slipped out today. He just been sarcastic, really. And, that's not Gav, really. But I think maybe he listening to the criticisms from the oppositions, and so he forgotten to know that he's in public office. He will be criticized. Then all he's supposed to do is to do his job, give his data, the things that he's doing, his achievement, what he intends to do as a finance minister to create and ensure that more bread and butter around for the people. It's around for the people to eat and live. I think look, that's what I said before. Stanton. Sometimes they don't talk about, because when you talk, it's you don't want job on government. When you criticize, you feel because they take job on you. So Liberia just a confused people, like I said. Your duty, look, you came out with the mantra to rescue. All you need to do is to govern. Forget about 2029. Look, when you come to power and thinking about how you'll be re-elected, how you stay in power then that's where the problem comes. That's where now you become compromised. But you come to power, all you do is focus on what you promised. Focus on governance. There will always be noise. People want to come back. People were there before. They want to come back. You didn't happen that they had left? No. They were making legitimate pay. Ministers, they were making pay. They were taking pay. They are out of job today. Some of them cannot find a job. So they want to come back. All you do is forget about what they will say, do your job. The Liberian people, the majority will decide. But when you start to listen to what the opposition will say, you must understand. Government, like I said, is like an interstate estate. The father dies, he does not leave a will. The property that is behind it belongs to every single heir of that father. They will appoint an administrator or administratrix to run the estate. And that's how we put government in place to run the estate called Liberia. The resources belong to all of us. So when you are managing it in a way that will feel dissatisfied or somebody feels dissatisfied, he or she will speak. And when he or she speaks, you, the administrator, you need to look into what the person says and try to see whether you can make some corrections if indeed the person is actually saying some real issues. But if you just close your ear to it and want to fight back, that's what the problem comes from. So I think my big brother slept today. I have a lot of respect for God. He slept off. I'm sure it was just sarcastic. I'm sure when he sat down, what we call the cooling off period in law. And when that period comes, we get to know that he's sleeping. Maybe some way, somehow, he will try to rectify and make some clarification. But Gary is a good gentleman. I don't know him to be a corrupt person. I know him to be an honest guy. He has done his best. Not perfect, but he has done a good job in this country, from budget director, minister of finance, minister.
Why was he fired by Madam Salif?
Huh?
Why was he fired by Madam Salif?
No, God resigned. He was not fired.
No, he was fired.
Oh, okay. Jackie, I know that you had to. Hold on. I'm talking to my brother.
God resigned because he wanted to be obedient.
Oh, okay.
He's the first person.
And I know that. I know that. And this is exactly what we come up to. I know that God was preparing to run, and he had to resign as per the code of conduct. I know that.
Yes,
but I intentionally asked you why he was fired.
That is a bit of integrity, but sometimes politics can make people to sleep. So I think he slept today. That's what I'm saying.
He didn't sleep. Yeah, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much, my brother. I don't think he slept. I think this is God. He's being intentional. But when I don't hear your opinion now, you won't force with me again. Yeah, man. I don't know who gave you that rotten teacup you're drinking from. You better go wash it. Don Richardson, let's hear you because I know you gotta go. Then we're bringing Sis Jackie. Don Richardson gave us your clothes. I know you gotta go.
Yeah, all we've been talking about the responsibility of the presidency, the office of the presidency, and what is he going to do about the people who lied to him in terms of him to lie to, the world. So, some people are arguing that many get fired, and other people are arguing that these people be called in and talked to and, warned that, they shouldn't do this. But, the question is, are they doing this because of patronage, because they believe that they have certain relationship with the president, because they pay for their position, and that's what remains in the minds of the Liberian people. So we can learn from this and say, if we're going to move forward, if we're going to grow, when you make a mistake, you should pay the consequences for your mistake, be it being fired or be it being called in. So that's what I want to say. And I wish you guys have a wonderful show. I have to go. Thank you so much for allowing me to be on. And thank you, Liberian people, for listening to us. Thank you.
Dr. Richardson, we can say, enjoy the paycheck coming. Bye-bye. That was Sister Dr. Richardson. We appreciate her on the show. Sis Jackie, let's hear you.
Linda, you are a funny man. You make me laugh all the time. So, speaking about the finance minister, we all know that a finance minister is a well-experienced person and the right fit for the job, even at this time. He has helped to correct a lot of the wrongs that the previous administration put us in, particularly his predecessor, Mr. Sam Twett. So there are a lot of things that the finance minister is doing to correct right now. And when he spoke today, He's speaking about bread and butter issues. In politics, everybody knows what that means. It refers to the fundamental issues that affect the Liberian people on a day-to-day basis. So if the government is able to help create an enabling environment where commodity prices drop, where people got better roads, better transportation, farm to market roads, and what have you, that means they can now focus on other things that matter to them. And this is the message that Minister Gaffwan was talking about today. The government has gone to $1.2 billion budget. He mentioned that today is better than yesterday, and tomorrow will be better than today. Why? Because the president's arrest agenda for inclusive development is making sure, under the president's vision, that the Liberian people, that political promise that he made during the campaign, he meant it from his heart, and he's implementing those promises. Do we still have a lot of work to do? Yes, we will. But the president is creating a pathway for us to transform our economy into a low middle income society. Never before have we hit where we hit now with our domestic revenue and what have you. And the president is doing very well, because we all know we inherited a huge mess. And within the last 2 years, the country has improved, the economy has improved, a lot of things has stabilized both domestically and on the international front. And right now, as the president closed out 2025, he said we are going to focus on jobs more and more for the next 4 years, now that we have stabilized a lot of things both on the domestic front and on the international front, correcting the mess and the errors from the previous administration. And there's no better finance minister to help the president achieve some of those goals and objectives than the Minister of Finance, Augustine Fifi Gaffwan. And he's one of those best people the president has within his cabinet right now, and nobody can doubt it.
So, Jackie, thank you very much. Before we bring in our brother, we will flip to Isido. He's going to speak, and we're going to go to Mr. Cummings. And while Gaffwan make mention of Mr. Cummings, Jackie, no disrespect to you, I love you. I talk to you and Mama C. You guys are my sisters. We talk all the time. But Jackie, you cannot have Gaffwan. You just can't. You just can't have Gaffwan, Jackie. You travel, you will not make it. Gaffwan is his own self-bad medicine. Gaffwan is. When Boma Kamara left, Jackie, and other people, I won't call the name, we just believe that Gaffwan should be the man for the job. Ask him. But Gaffwan is disappointing. I don't know, when you take that job and you wear your coat suit and you go sit in that office, something changed. Emmanuel George, something changed. I don't think the job changed. I think the individual changed. And that is what happened to Gaffwan. Everything Gaffwan outlined, that Brother Gould said, what he would do to bring fiscal discipline, to improve the life of the Liberian people. It was so good in the ears of Jose Yemabwaka, and in the ears of us that were around at the time. He was talking about directly the people, not lawmakers, not ministers or directors, not his deputies and the assistants that are around him, that lying every day in the debt portfolio, talking with these people there and say, we'll pay your debt, give up 50%, give up 40%. They have built a criminal network at the Ministry of Finance, Jacob Jala. They have built a criminal network at the Ministry of Finance. It's all about pay to play. And that's why Gaffwan, he can talk. When his deputy minister take on almost $400,000 to pin the Ministry of Finance, go look at it today. And he lied on the guy working at the U.S. Embassy. And Gafwan did zero.
So, Senator, can I ask
No,
you a
let me
question?
finish. I beg you were asking my sister. Let me finish. This not hurting you alone. They're hurting me. Because who else out there with President Barker turn to? And that's our problem. So I said to you, Jackie, Lewinsky said during the election time, you try, but you make it, my sister. You try, but you not make it when it comes to Gafwan. Allow these people to fight their own fight. Don't spoil your name. Don't spoil your name, Jackie. It is deeply rooted. If we start opening Pandora's box on this show, we'll not only be hurting Gafwan, we'll be hurting Joseph Yima Barker. Things that are happening under that ministry is worse than we have ever seen. So sometimes we swallow it and quietly speak in the back for the better leadership. But that ministry is rotting. That ministry has been exploited for personal gain. And all of them know that. I can name them. Bill Michael Jones, Zobon Zo, whatever you call him. All of them, Tenant Bronson. We can call them. They are the cartel of pay-to-play that destroying the image of Joseph Yima Barker through the Ministry of Finance, Development, Planning. I can name them. The operation they are carrying out that ministry, Jackie, you don't know. Don't spoil your name. You're not part of it, sister. You get a good image. You love Joseph Yima Barker. Let's fight for a better ministry. Brother Asado, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show.
Visible and tangible improvements in the economy.
I can't bring it in Asado Conogre because he just came in. I will come to you after him. We are not
I said I was going to ask you a question. Let me ask you.
I beg you, ask me. I cannot hold that on you. Just ask me before you get my bad name. Ask me. Yeah, Jacob, she will get my bad name in the society bush. I don't want to do that. So please ask me.
Stanton, I need you to be very honest. On December 2023, when all the partners were saying they're moving out, and with the Ministry of Finance, even today, helping to implement the president's vision, are you trying to say we are not in a better place today? I'm not saying there's not room for improvement. We are in a better place today, right? Do you see partners saying they're pulling out? If we had the same finance minister that we had in 2023, there's no way we will be able to bring any partner today or investors today in this country.
But you say gone.
Wait, Jacob, she asking me, hey, Jacob, don't do the bad. Jacob, you used to call class, right, Jacob? I beg you, they more asking me, don't call class. Go ahead, Jackie.
December 2023, when the partners wrote as we're having election, our election, an important election, and say we are pulling out. We're canceling all our projects. The last set of partners, because they were already canceling. The minute
how long is your question
President
now?
Boyka took over,
How long is your question?
he has had two finance ministers.
So how long is
even
your
under
question?
Boyka, even under Gafwan, you haven't seen now one partner saying or writing that the way they wrote for 6 years frustrated with the finance minister. So you got to say Gafwan is doing something right. Stanton, you cannot doubt that. Do you see partners saying let the way they were doing under Sam Tour administration? No. The people have a lot of confidence we're able to restore
question. You ask the question, you answer again. You said, do I see? Then you say no.
Stanton, they think you're talking. I know that potato green talk or what I say. I know if I find a potato green in kindergarten because you love potato green and rice. So all that talk you talking, you know very well there are a lot of good things that Gafwan is doing deep down in your heart that you cannot even compare to his predecessor under the last administration.
So what's your question, Jackie?
My question to you, you have to admit, are you going to admit that Gafwan is doing something right to the point that we don't have international partners writing every day like they did for 6 years under the last administration because of Sam Tour? Can you say he's doing something right? Admit that he's doing something right. I want you to. Can you do that? That's my question to you.
Thank you, Jackie. Jackie.
Yes or no?
But Jackie, let me answer now.
But the question requires yes or no.
No, my answer is no. Can I now explain why I said no?
Go ahead. You already now explain.
Okay, so my answer is no.
But your heart is yes. Your heart is okay. So Onakafon has one partner come out to say, like the way they did on the same tour, we are withdrawing our support. Have you seen that on Onakafon? Answer that question for me. As finance minister.
How you want me to answer? You want me to answer yes or no, or you want me to explain?
Have you seen any, since this minister being Minister Gafan came back, any partner, because on the same tour they were doing it every day, almost every day.
So
for
you want
6
me to
years.
answer yes or no, or you want me to
Have
explain?
you seen Gafan under his administration as finance minister? Well, partner is saying we're pulling out. Have you seen that since Gafan being minister under this administration?
Yes.
That answer yes or no?
Yes.
Who?
So that the third question. Should I explain that?
Go ahead.
If you laugh me again, Jackie.
The Gafan now restore the MCC.
Oh, Jackie,
This is the longest question in the world.
So now let me come in, man.
I beg you. Which one you want me to explain that? Jackie. You want
all your answer, you know your heart. You give it different answer for your heart.
Jackie, you went to 2023. 2023, we have Bama Kamara. He did exceptionally well. He did a good job, right? He left.
December 2023? No, he has same to him.
No, I'm talking about when we took over the Bama Kamara was first. That's what I'm talking about. You know that. It wasn't Gafan. So let's take it in order, Jackie. But you asked me who have left. Sweden left. You said left. I can name all the people that left.
Oh, come on. You said left all the countries in the world.
Wait. You didn't. But Emmanuel, she didn't put a cap. She asked me which one of the donors left.
Okay.
Wait, Jackie.
Put that there.
Jackie. We are on an international show. Jackie, we have on an international show. We will always be fair, okay? Augustin Kwe Gafwan will go down in history as one of the worst finance ministers Liberia have ever had. Augustin Kwe Gafwan, the second Augustin Kwe Gafwan finance ministry, is not looking good on the Joseph Yuma Barker. He himself, he can admit to it. Now, the issue surrounding that is the first Augustin Kwe Gafwan, we have a lot of free stuff coming in the country under Madam Salif. So everything Madam Salif would do, she would just take the paper to Augustin Kwe Gafwan and say, you see the line here? Finance Ministry, Augustin Kwe Gafwan, just sign it. Because she have done most of the work and he would just sign. It's not with Joseph Boakai today. No free stuff coming in the country today. But the issue of Augustin Kwe Gafwan, when he boils around his steel, like the Bill McGee Jones and all of them, those allegations that they are stealing, and I have documents, right? And we will get those allegations to maybe LDCC when they want to talk, maybe they won't. That's a problem. I will share something with you, Jackie, personally. Gafwan seen it. Gafwan know of it. And Gafwan intentionally burying it because you know why? He want those guys to help him for 2029. And once Gafwan think about 2029, he will not serve in that position properly. So let's go to Asido. Asi?
Thank you. I had other things to talk about, but I can waive any of these things to this one. Jackie, I want to give you the opportunity to kindly name one company or NGO that wrote said they were putting out.
Under Sam Toa?
Yes.
That were pulling out?
One company or NGO that wrote said they were putting out. What? I won't give you the opportunity.
Do you remember the November 14, 2023 letter from the World Bank
World Bank said they were pulling out?
That said they were pulling out, seizing all. You
asked
remember
Jackie,
the Global Fund? You asking me our name. You remember the Global Fund from Ministry of Health? The Farah program, the World Bank said they're pulling out, they're putting a freeze on their projects under water and sewer, the different. Go find that November 14 or November 2023. During our election, it got so bad.
Jackie, let me ask you my question again.
I need another one. The diplomatic corps, your second year under Sam Toer, the people wrote a letter said, leave our money alone.
So Jackie, let me see if I understand. Ask a question.
There's so many of them.
Jackie, can you name? Can you name one organization that said they pull out?
I just named one. Global Fund.
Global Fund. Okay.
Global Fund is.
Global Fund had practically shut down.
So Jackie, it's okay. Let's go back to Ase. Ase, she said Global Fund.
Global Fund is organized.
Jackie, wait. Jackie, no. They may ask for one. You need one. Jackie, wait.
In 2019.
Jackie, wait. The man said name one. You name one.
So you say Global Fund is organization,
and the World Bank.
Also, the World Bank is not in Liberia anymore, or they just returned.
The World Bank said they were pulling out of the agriculture program because of Sam Toer mishaps, and the agriculture minister at the time mishap. That's what Jenny Cooper came into. Global Fund. I'm answering your question, Isaac. Global Fund, yes, the World Bank said they were pulling out of in 2019. They were shutting down that program totally and pulling out. In 2023, Global Fund said they were totally pulling out. There's so many organizations, the diplomatic corps, things they were supporting. The Swedish, all these people, they wrote, if y'all don't stop, we're going to pull out. Almost the entire international apparatus in Liberia kept writing. Sam Toy.
Jackie, I think you have answered. Like I say have to flow, please. We got to move on.
Thank you. So I was asking for one organization that pulled out of Liberia, and everybody know we heard the mountain of Sapo, the river of Kilimanjaro, the land of Jesus. Nobody know what company is. But let me continue. It is not an easy thing to defend lies. It is not easy. You know, I want to tell you, when United Party won the elections, I was in between. I was really having a second thought that, with all these things the Papi said on the campaign, I think United Party will make us shame. They will do good things, though. What did we do wrong? I was in the middle. I kept putting pieces together, but I was in government. I know how it works in government. When these people come say, oh, they will cancel harmonization, nobody will say on the street, how is that possible? So I was indecisive. And I want to believe. I'm not going to be on a show to back Gaffron. It will be the last thing I will do, but I want to say the truth for him. When Gaffron saw President Boakai and imagined that President Boakai had 42 years of government experience, I'm sure Gaffron thought something was there. When President Boakai got on the campaign trail and said no child will sell on the street, I'm sure Gaffron thought President Boakai knew what he was saying because of the amount of years in government. When President Boakai said no car will get stuck in the mud, I am sure Gaffron believed President Boakai knew what he was really saying. Fast forward to today, we all agree now. For the sake of the argument, let's look at things from both sides. Gaffron is the finance minister. What will you expect of a country whose president wants 100,000 US dollars on their credit card, GAFON has to find 100,000 US dollars to put on President Parker's credit card. That 100,000 could have gone towards fixing UL. What would you have done if President Parker decides to write a $1.2 million bulletproof car? GAFON will be sure he finds 1.2 million to buy a bulletproof car for President Parker. What would you have done when Espiritual Being came from somewhere and told the SOEs to contribute total of 10 million to build a mansion in Fuya, for which the SOE today cannot contribute towards the budget? What would you expect? President Parker said he did not know of the project. It means somebody called the SOE and told them to put 10 million together, 10 billion. That is not President Parker. That is a crime. Because the only person with the authority to expend the country's budget is only the gobble of the president. Once that is being approved by the national legislature. But in this case, somebody else authorized SOE to contribute 10 million for a project without the president's approval. I know one thing, 2030 will find those people. This is not the time where people are lying, oh, Senator will go to jail. I can guarantee those people, they will bear the full weight of the law. I know that for sure. You cannot usurp the powers of the president upon yourself. Whoever asks SOE not to contribute to the budget, but send 10 million towards bidding without the president's approval, committed a crime. Those will be prosecuted. But my people, this is what happens in the real life when you lie to win an election. You always thought it was easy. No, it was not easy. It was not easy. Just imagine.
Thank you, Isaac. We got to go. Sorry, my man. We'll tell you to kind of late on the show back. You know, give Jackie all your time. I beg you, Isaac. Thank you, Chief. Let me come to Brother Emmanuel. Sorry, before Emmanuel, let me come to Ever Great. We'll go to that to Emmanuel George.
Stanton,
Colonel Greg, I'll tell how you begin, Colonel. You want me? I want to know that one.
I don't bring the other story or again back.
I don't know if you have something personal, but you can call me. We can talk about it. But it seems as though you have something burning in your heart for me. I mean, if we compare all those numbers as they were calling, think about President Weir's propeller on his private jet. Just think about the price of that one propeller compared to all the money you're calling. And which Liberian budgeted for that? Was there a PPCC to buy that plane? Well, let's go further. The thing about it is that we can yell and scream about GAFON. GAFON was there. Whether or not you want to give it to him, if he failed, you give it to him. So if there is success, we should give it to him. It was there when they squashed $4 billion of our debt under HIPIC. We got to give it to him. He was there. And I know anybody you bring in that corridor, as long as we continue to use the same method for 178 years, we're going to have a failure for 178 years. But the fact about the matter is, Liberia is at a crossroad. By the way, President Barker still enjoys my support. I will have to look around to see, you understand, who can replace him. But for now, he enjoys my support. And I have no regrets for supporting him later. And that support continues any day. Because the fact about it is people want chance. But nobody has literally explained any functional hypothesis or a set of imagination that will transform Liberia that has worked. Nobody. So all coming there, we name the problem. It's like we know their soul, but we continue to say the individual foot hurts, and we put Band-Aid there. But nobody has come with any formidable today, and I'm waiting to see that. For me, this will be an issue. If you think that You say President Barker failed, so therefore put me there, I will do better. We've heard it before, 178 years. But one thing I want to close with is the fact that many data were thrown out there. And my nemesis now, Lafayette Go, say I'm not talking about data. Say I shouldn't do that. But I think we need homegrown data, and we need to have our own imagination, like how Rwanda figured out that the IMF, the World Bank were useless. All of these entities that are there that can cook the data were useless. We're going to use our own approach to move forward and pull out of those entities. I'm not saying we should. But remember, Liberia is going to remain the way it is if we remove one group of individuals and put the same there using, others there using the same solution. It's not going to work. I want somebody to sit down there and tell me play-by-play description how they're going to improve our country, as opposed to just condemning the other people that are there. Look, by the way, they call Mr. Toy a bus driver. Or they say, in fact, people will call your name. They say this guy was driving truck. The same individual who accused this man of driving truck are the same who say in Gafua, they did well to him. They say he's an accountant. For Toy, they say he was a truck driver. Liberians will label you. That's what we do. But when they get there, that's when the reality hits home that this is not easy. So all of those people who have struggled in those corridors, I give it to them. Because you know what? People will talk out here, but when you put them in the driver's seat, they can't move the vehicle. They can't. So Stanton, let's continue to look for a solution, and I'll be here the same way. But I'm not going to support one person because they're more beautiful than the other person. Give me the solution, then I'll determine where you're going.
Again, thank you very much. Let me bring Emmanuel. Emmanuel, before I bring you in, let's finish with Gafwan situation. Then we'll talk about Mr. Cummings, our last conversation for today. Let's hear you on this Gafwan thing.
What I think we're missing in this conversation on the bread and butter issue is this. When His Excellency President Joseph Imam Boakai went for his holidays in Lofa County, a mayor at the meeting in Foya said he made $60 a month. That is 11,000 and change. So let's see that mayor decide that he want to take a trip to Monrovia. It's 4,000 Liberian dollars from Vonchema. So Foya is further than Vonchema. So we'll add another 500 there. $4,500 for he to leave from Foya to get to Monrovia. To go back, 4,500. So that 11,000 and 9,000 going, he left with 2. That journey, that long journey, that man got to eat. So maybe he will spend 150 to 200 Liberian to eat. Then the time he will be in Monrovia. So at the end of the day, nothing left with him. According to what the gentleman said, this is what we call the bread and butter issue. This gentleman is being paid $60, but he can't take it. So let's say he had 2 children. It costs him $150 per child per semester, that $300, and the man making $60. They imagine how he would be paying that small. He may, by the time the children's school closing, he's still paying. So this is the issue we are speaking to. So to say that, the bread and butter will come down when you pay transportation, $20 remain, you keep that $20 for bread and butter, but nothing remain when the man paid transportation. Nothing remain when he paid children's school fee. So the bread and butter issue is making sure that the money on paper we talk about in Liberia, people are seeing it in their pockets. That mayor in Foya will start making between $400 to $1,000 a month, so it can help him to pay his transportation if he wants to go to Monrovia, make it easy for him to pay his children's school fees. That's the bread and butter issue. The bread and butter issue is that those children, our brothers and sisters who are about to graduate from University of Liberia and other universities in the country, or some of them who have graduated Up to now, they can't find job in the country because we are not increasing the job market. That's the bread and butter issue we're talking about. So not all the paper talk we keep it doing every day when we know the country hard. Things are hard. People are struggling. That's the issue of concern. And that is what we are speaking to tonight. Fortunately, the finance minister will understand this well. So that next time, he may not make this comment that, oh, transportation fare less, so you can get extra change. How you will get extra change? When you increase his salary. When the man say he's making $60 per month, how he will get extra change? But we make the mistake because ministers then take $5,000 to $7,000 home, right? I said that while you are taking home that time, right? So
I mean, half of that, half.
They take it down home, so they don't understand the struggle that people who are making $60, $100, and $150 are challenged with. So that is the bread and butter issue we're talking about.
Let me play this thing and we'll give Kev a chance to close up. Let us know that find another Shane Samuel Twe.
Some people call him Samuel D. Twe. From our AU days, I call him Samuel D. Twe. He knows that. So for you guys that will be confused, let me give you this environment. He said something in an interview that I agree with. And when they asked him about job creation during his era, he put his hands up. He was very honest about that. He said the capacity we need to do better with the Ministry of Labor and this Legis and others in building our, our ability to track better systems for tracking job creation. And that's why we started. Have we achieved it? I will be the first to say no. They are doing some rough job trackers, but we're investing in it so that the country can get better and more robust job creation numbers that you all can get. So we're working on it. I learned fully with my predecessor on that one, and we're working on it.
There you have it. And, I just going to leave it like that, man. So sometimes I just tired talking about Gafar because I think it's even more embarrassing to.
What Senator Awad was saying. That's what he said.
So you will work to 2029. That's the problem. They will work to 2029, and the people aren't waiting for the slowfulness in the government. They are not. You work, and call it a day. Let me go ahead and play this real quick while we end the show. I want to play this. This is President Barker concerning IMF before.
Internationals, are they the one living the life? In another word, you don't respect whatever the opinion or the rating of the International Monetary Fund. This is a fund that you're working with? Well, they themselves are doing their work and they know what they're doing, so it's up to them. So but I know that whatever they say, what's more important to me is what the Liberians say about their own economy, about what they're feeling. That's more important to me than what the IMF say. The IMF is a business.
It leaves us with a question: whether the president believe in the IMF, whether Joseph Barker believe in this IMF. He said it's a business, and when business people come around and say we shouldn't depend on them, but yet it's still from one government to another, depending on the IMF tracking result. Emmanuel, they want to depend on the IMF result, and that's where, like Conor Gray said, we beat it on him. Our problem is even Joseph Barker don't believe in the IMF result. He said let the Liberian people themselves see it. So when I say President Barker means well for Liberia, he taking it to the people. If you are doing stuff and the people are not benefiting, and then you look at IMF, like Conor Gray said, oh, IMF said they gave us 95%. Hey, but your people are not seeing that 95%. But IMF said we created 70,000 jobs. Hey, but Conor Gray, where's the job? The people are not seeing it. So Joseph Barker have a different view and approach on this whole World Bank and IMF thing, because you know what? Most of the organizations, they just throw numbers out there under the scam operation, right? So the president said, let my people feel the benefit. Let my people tell me that I'm doing good. I shouldn't wait for IMF to tell me that I'm doing good. I shouldn't wait for World Bank to tell me I'm doing good. Let my people tell me that what I'm doing in this country is the best thing. That's why we need ministers to come and tell the presidency, as per the Liberian people result and report, this is what we can confirm and report to you. But to bring in IMF result and IMF and World Bank and European Union result, it is not lining up. And that is the problem. We got to go, but we're bringing Emmanuel George. Emmanuel, let's say you about Mr. Cummings.
Oh, I'm not coming again.
Stanton, before I jump on Mr. Cummings, I want to end on your
If he talk about Mr. Cummings, then we got to respond before we close.
Yeah, everybody will respond. Everybody will
let me just do 1 minute on this. And,
go ahead, Kev.
Yeah. My thing is the president cannot be speaking on the both sides of his mouth, right? You can't come and quote in your sona that you go Jade and say, I don't believe in it. What message you send it to the people? The president is here. He will say this today. He said that tomorrow. He was reading his sona. If you see the number from IMF and you don't believe it, proceed. Tell your guys, I'm an experienced guy. I don't want this number you're giving me. They're not realistic. The harsh reality on the ground doesn't support what you're giving me. That's what the president should do. But he read it, and he put his hand up, they clap. Then he goes, oh, this number. Let's move to Cummings thing.
Thank you. Cummings Jr., Emmanuel George.
Look, Stanton, I'm tempted by the question you raised that I talked about Mr. Cummings. The whole issue of why we can't do research in a country to get in numbers. I think the government and those in the government, they had a problem. They had a big problem. And I will give a personal example. I think sometime last year I traveled to Liberia because of a book I'm writing. Government officials who supposed to give me information, some of them gave me an appointment, came to their office. They were in the office talking, and they told the secretary to tell me they're not there. I won't call that names yet. Another one was out of the country. He texted me, see me this time. I came to his office to see him. he believed that I have nothing to do with my time. I should be sitting there for 1 hour waiting for him. That's the problem. Because the University of Liberia should be paid to conduct this kind of research and give us the information. But we have people in our country who are in leadership position who do not respect members of the academics. When I was working on my master's, I wrote the American Embassy in Monrovia. They gave me an appointment, got there. The political officer escorted me, gave me all the information I needed. He took me to the ambassador. I had a full research information within 2 hours.
Is that because you are an American citizen?
No, it's not because I'm an American citizen. I was not in an American
citizen. You gotta understand. If you are not an American citizen,
I'm not an American citizen. I'm a Liberian citizen.
Yeah, we gotta get president in trouble. Yeah, because you want to do that.
And he said it's not because I'm American citizen. He just said it. Not because I'm American citizen.
I was answering a particular question, but I'm not an American citizen.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Chief. Go ahead.
Let me come to this point. Look, yesterday, Mr. Cummings gave a very powerful speech. I hear people saying there was no solution. One thing about the Alternative National Congress and its leadership, we don't talk. We don't only talk. We talk the talk and we walk the walk. We laid down, the political leader laid down in his remarks yesterday in his response to the State of the Republic address, stating clearly the issues we have and the solutions to those issues that we have. And I see some of my brothers on the other side running with a thing when he said that row we eat. The thing about reading is that there is something called quotation mark. So when you read with your eyes and you don't see the quotation mark, you have problem. Mr. Alexander Bennett Cummings said that he say in the streets that row we eat, in quotation. So you want to tell me, and Jackie agree with me now, she's smiling at me right now. You want to tell me that you have not heard that in the street of Monrovia that road will eat? But the fundamental thing of this message is that our youth are hustling. We have 75% population under 35. And Mr. Cummings is saying that we should stop making our youth to hustle. We should make sure we employ them, give them career. Those thousands of Liberian students that graduated, recent graduation, about 90% of them are not working today. Stanton, one of my sons in Liberia, a young man I mentor in Monrovia, I'll put it in our chat room. He wrote something on his Facebook and it hit me. He's not struggling, he's working. He's running an institution. But the message he wrote speaks to the heart of this issue. That he was sitting in his house ready to think and write a document, proposal document, no electricity. Nothing for him to work. And that's the issue that Mr. Cummings was speaking to yesterday. Mr. Cummings also made it clear that yes, we can stop all these things on paper, $1.2 billion budget, but who is that budget benefiting? And this point is an important point too. Who is the budget benefiting? Then we talk about the special anti-corruption. President Boyka said in his speech for 2 years, they had 11 persons, or only 2 of them they have been able to indict. So Mr. Cummings was saying that if you have 11 persons and you get only indict 2 of them in 2 years, that means for the next 6 years, nobody will be prosecuted for corruption. And those are the things that the Alternative National Congress is going to change with the support of others in the opposition, raising the hand of Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings and taking him in 2029 so we can change Liberia and make Liberia better and the best country in West Africa. We can no longer allow our neighbors, Cote d'Ivoire, La Guinea, and Sierra Leone to be going ahead of us when Liberia needs to be the leader in the Mana River Union. Thank you.
While we close on this subject, I got a few questions for you. Yes, guys, we had to close down the radio. We are on Facebook. We will be leaving. Well, this is our closing. I'm not trying to push you, right? Mr. Cummings been around and we've been knowing about Mr. Cummings since 2017 when he ran. 2023, Mr. Cummings ran. Mr. Cummings will be running again 2029. How many folks Mr. Cummings have working for him as his contribution to the workforce in the country?
Oh, you mean all the companies he have? No.
No, not all the companies. I say how many folks Mr. Cummings have in Liberia working for him?
Oh, he has more than just in his compound alone. He has more than 20 people that work around him just in that compound alone.
So in the whole Republic of Liberia.
I'm not going to expand it to the whole country.
No, I'm asking you. You are the chairman here representing ANC. Yes. How many people you have working for him in Liberia? Or working for his company in Liberia, if he has any?
Well, I currently do not know the exact number. I can find that number out.
And that's the problem.
You have to go to the school. You got the school also.
Kev, now your time to talk. Kev, now your time to talk. Let me finish my talk. No, Kev, don't tell me what to do. I beg you. Let me ask my question. That's the problem. That don't matter, Josh. And this is where I come in to be more objective. And I agree with most of the things Mr. Cummings said, right? But I think you got to tell us, ANC, and Conor Gray, you agree with me, right? Because this is not Mr. Cummings' first time. He ran 2017, 2023, he will be running 2029. Can we have the report? I'm not going to say data because then we'll be going to Conor Gray. Can we just have the number 50, 69, 100 in the whole Republic of Liberia? How many people Mr. Cummings had on payroll with all of his businesses? I'm not asking you to name the businesses. If you want to verify, let's tell the Liberian people that yes, Mr. Cummings, from Coca-Cola, a businessman, know how to hire Liberians, and these are the people he have on payroll. If you ask me, I can put up how many people we have at the Spoon Network and outside of the Spoon Network. Because Manatiti usually send it to us on payroll that it take taxes from, Jackie, that it take taxes from as contribution to the state. So the political leader, Mr. Cummings, how many? We'll wait to, can you tell us?
Well, that's exactly what I'm telling you tonight. I told you I don't have the exact number. I don't want to bring a fantasy future to you. Are the chairman of the network. You can open your computer and pick out all the people you have. I'm not the chairman of Company Enterprise. I'm chairman of ASC and USA. So I cannot give you the exact number as we speak tonight, but I can find out.
So you'll give it to us. You'll give it to us tomorrow.
I can find the number. The number and share it, but I cannot speak in. I cannot do what Jackie and the Unity Party people did yesterday. It better see the president's speech, putting numbers that does not exist.
You go back to Jackie. Ask my question. You go back to Jackie. After that, Jackie though, you ask the right question, he figure out somebody else. So
Jackie was shaking her head and saying sorry. So I'm just telling her that
you know how this thing go. We ask the right question. If there's a good conversation to be continued tomorrow, Kev, Mr. Cummings talking about raising the budget of $1.2 billion. He wasn't first. He talking about job creation. But with the Liberian people want to know how many people you have hired so far. Let's start a conversation from there. Let's see how many businesses you have in the country. Let's see how many enterprises you have running. Let's see how many jobs you have created. And let's see when we see these things, then we'll say, oh, yes, you can do better when you're president tomorrow. Is it a bad question, Kev?
No, it's not a bad question. I wish, Emmanuel, you, the global chair, you should have it off your back. It's something that you should always talk about, because we know about his school that we talk about. You got people, folks that are working there that are paying, right? We know about Mr. Cummings' apartments that, you know, people renting and people working there. It's one of the best in the country. A lot of people working there. So we know that he brought employment. We know those things. So these are things that you should get when you as a global, because it will come. This is Spoon. You know, when you on Spoon, Stanton will bring stuff to you. He always keep you on your feet. So you will see him firing. Don't forget your back, because he will fire this way. You going with him, then he will turn around and face you too. That's the culture of Spoon. You got to know that. So you always need to get.
I'm sassy on the show. I'm not. Don't put me like that.
You always need to get your stuff together when you come here, because you see, he will take you off your feet. You know. So we know those things of Mr. Cummings. You know, so he been having them. We got people going to school. Some of us, we investigated our school with no folks that work there. You know, it's not only Liberia. Maybe it's probably the 70,000 they're talking about. So when you name that, then you can come back and ask the question to Jackie. Jackie, tell us before your political leader become president, jobs. Or before he start working in government, nothing he can show for. And Emmanuel, you need to have this.
Jackie, it's not a bad question I'm asking. Then maybe you want to answer that question. But Jackie, the question is fair, because you know what? We gotta run this thing down, right? And if a political leader come in and talk about job creation, the 70,000, whether it's true or false, let's ask them. How many jobs have you created? Don't say I'm not in government. Let come from the private sector now. Is that a fair question? Should Emmanuel answer this question tomorrow when he come back?
No, Emmanuel shouldn't answer it. What should happen? Mr. Cummings himself should come on the show and answer that question for himself. As a matter of fact, I asked Mr. Cummings this question back in 2023 directly, and he told me it was a secret, Jackie. The man could not even tell us, the world, how many businesses he has, what his investments were in Liberia. He said it's a secret. Today it still remains a secret. Stanton, you got more employees, far more employees than Mr. Cummings has. Look, Mr. Cummings, this is a serious joke, and he should be the last person to even talk about the state of the economy, to talk about jobs, to criticize anybody, including President Weah. This man is capable and was blessed with some degree of wealth, and he refuses, since he moved to Liberia in 2016 to 2017, he refuses to invest to help to create jobs. Look at, you have people out there who are blessed financially and are creating jobs. Mr. Cummings refuses to do so. The only small job he creates, that jobs that surround his political ambition and no more. He's not saying, okay, let me go to Maryland. There was a sugar factory there before. Let me see if I can open it. Or let me see if I can open this, because he has the ability to do so. Other people want to do it from their heart just to help the Liberian people, but they don't have the capital means to do so. Mr. Cummings has the capital means to do so, but because it's not a direct.
But Jackie, thank you. You raising some important point, Jackie. Your political leader, our president.
My political leader did not.
Our president was in FOIA. Only one time Unity Party was able to win election. The LP were winning him in his background. They couldn't vote for him. Why he getting FOIA? The people in FOIA, they not even know him.
Once the JMB said something is a secret, Cummings was interviewed and he said it's a secret. Today is still a secret. Let's roll the tape. We asked Cummings. He said it's a secret. Stenton got more employees.
You
Sorry. Your political leader, Jackie, he from FOIA. Why he getting FOIA?
He was borrowing money. He was borrowing money. He was borrowing money.
He has a house in FOIA.
He was borrowing money.
Even the house in Monrovia, you put there recently black all the streets in order to expand it. What are you talking about? He said 47-year involvement when he get. He didn't get nothing.
From Maryland, he refused to build a house in
47 years he dead. When he dead. Wait now. Then you talking about investment, the property investment that Mr. Cummings living on.
You brought a Nigerian investor.
Okay, you can compare investment. Just go to 15th Street. You know where the Social Security is. Go there. See the investment there. What are you talking about? You running behind somebody who got nothing in food.
Jackie, I'm telling you.
The man said it's a secret.
After the demands of the investment in Liberia, it may even get any honor. For the 7 years, you be in government, you gotta steal our money before you go post on in there.
When it comes to
calm down, Jackie. The conversation, your political leader,
when it comes to economics and finance,
be able us.
Okay, let's continue the program.
You go the be president. You got block the whole street there before you get spend the
house. Invite Mr. Cummings on the show. Then he answered that question. He said because he says a secret.
My people, you call her back that girl.
Stenton is a fire.
Anybody who can go from 7% to 1%. Come on, man.
We went from 7% to 1% because you spend our money on you people. You were not there when Branca said he couldn't even afford money to go somewhere. He was taking loans from all over the place. You went and put that with the CDC to take out the code, begin the CFO. That's the problem we have. And like you people don't study research when you finish doing all this. You finish all the cheating, you enter that we gave you life. You people were dead. Unity Party was dead after the 2020.
How many jobs he created?
You were dead.
We gotta go, sis Jackie. We gotta go. We'll come back to you guys. Let's bring the others in.
We resurrected you. You stab us in the back. That's why we got 1%. We left from 7 to 1 person.
Dr. George, you will say have time to close because I know. Let everybody do their close. Say, Dr. George, I beg you. Dr. George, don't unmute yourself. I beg you. I know you didn't.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I'm sorry. Oh, sorry, Jackie. Let me tell you this very plainly. Yes,
Dr. George, Dr. George, I beg you, you will close later. Dr. George, I beg you guys, since Jackie, I beg you. Dr. George, please don't unmute yourself. I beg you. Okay, so let's move on. I gotta bring the others. Then from there we'll go to Jackie, and then Emmanuel George will take us home. I just asked you the question that was fair. You know, this time we got to speak to it. Let me go to Colonel Remy Gray for your closing. Then we'll go to Asido. Our Councilor Good will come in.
America by way by other 12.
I mean, you know, America by Leo alone. Colonel Gray.
You know, Stanton, the question he asked about employment status surrounding Mr. Cummings is a very good question. One thing Mr. Cummings cannot boast of, he has never been elected as president compared to the now president and his predecessor. So he still has.
That's what you're talking about, right? You mean President Liberia. That make it clear, yeah. President Liberia. Don't say he never been elected president. Say President Liberia.
Oh, if I thought this was about Liberia, but
no, hold on, Colonel Gray, hold on. Have you been elected president ever? Have you been elected president ever, Emmanuel?
Think Mr. Cummings will be at the level he ever of being elected
to I beg you, Chief, I beg you now. Have you been elected president ever?
Yeah.
Where?
I will tell you.
We're waiting for you to tell us. Go ahead. We'll pause, Colonel Gray. Go ahead, tell us.
That kind of great feeling when I can't, I will take it out here. That kind of great feeling.
All right, Colonel Gray, go ahead.
So the fact that he has never been elected president of the Republic of Liberia, every opportunity presents itself as a brilliant way to sell himself. If you ask, I'm pretty sure Mr. Cummings has a number of people that on his payroll. So by extension, he's an employer. Maybe George can come up and say, look, we have not looked at putting those statistics together, but give me a few days. Because Mr. Cummings himself has said that he has so many initiatives going on in his school. He has a foundation. He has the 2 businesses. One of them, he said, is very successful. One of them, I think, is a farmland. And so on and so forth. I'm sure if you put all of this together, Mr. Cummings will have no less than 200 people on payroll. But I might want to say it for him. I don't think Mr. George would be out of his comfort zone if he can track some of this way and try to come up and sell Mr. Cummings on that basis. But this idea that you have that suspicion that people are out to get you and they're looking for only that I got you moment, sometimes I have to stay away from it. Look, when you're in the fire, you can't be afraid to get burnt because you're there already. So what I would say is Mr. Cummings is an employer. And by extension, he's also a guy who has given out so many loan schemes to, private vendors, women. And this is our form of creating jobs. So track all of that data and have that establishment where when people say Mr. Cummings, then you see he's the employer of 500 people, or because of his initiative, 500,000-600,000 people are employed. I don't think it's a bad question. I can say that. And if they don't have anything on that, this is one of the ways they'll start looking at it positively so that people don't just feel that Mr. Cummings is just in Liberia and is not the breadwinner for most of our people around him. You may not want him as president, but those facts, you can stay away from it because, he has goodwill, Stanton.
Colonel Gray, let me hold you there. I know better has to do with Carmen, right? Look at what Yvonne Yo is saying. And I'm hearing most ANC members say the same thing. It's not suspicious. Look at what happened to Bidity. Didn't they come after him? How long will we hear this, Jackie? Since 2017 to now, almost 10 years. Is that the only thing we would talk about, that Mr. Cummings will not reveal those companies and businesses he owns and those he hired because he's afraid that somebody will come after him? Say it was George Miller, we are now is Joseph Boakai. Are these the only good reason ANC can put out? That Liberian people would not know what exactly Mr. Cummings is doing business-wise in the country? I mean, these are something that I think Cummings and his team have to make a decision on. Conagry, continue, finish up, sir.
Stenton, can I respond to that? When you want to occupy the highest seat in the land, and if you are sincere about giving, and you are capable first, and you able to empower people by building something big, and you refuse to do it for one reason or the other, and then you say that's secret because you're scared, then why do you want to lead the Liberian people? Brave people like Nelson Mandela. I mean, come on, man. These people.
So that wouldn't Jackie, I know you do your closing. We gotta bring the other people in.
No, let me finish this.
Nelson Mandela had business before he
Jackie, let me not even call Nelson Mandela. Brave people who are brave enough, including George Weah. Please let me finish.
You do your closing.
Let me finish. But you asked me a question. Let me finish. Brave people, even President Weah. President Weah, all the other presidents, people who have been presidents, they were not shy, they were not afraid to show what they have. Only Mr. Cummings should be afraid. All the other presidential candidates who have not won election, they're not afraid to show their investment. Who running after them?
Jackie will come after you. You still have your time. Thank you, Jackie. You still have your time. Can you finish up? I got to go to Isaac.
Yes, so Assistant, this is a very good campaign bragging point. Liberia is a country, we believe in those kinds of things. If you understand the culture, they'll say, what are men doing for me? If you can track how many employers, you don't have to call the business. Don't have to call. Maybe people will ask, like the president will say 70,000. People will say, show me the proof. But I can guarantee that ways you present this kinds of stuff where people will not even know who you are, just in case you're afraid. But I know, Mr. Cummings, I can brag that I've seen a farm. That's one of the largest farms I've seen in our country. Why would you hide something like that? So people are going to go root up the crops that are there. Well, maybe our country has gotten to that level, but I don't think so. I think.
Thank you, Conor Gray. Thank you, Conor Gray. Let's move on. Conor Gray, and we can continue on this tomorrow because Musa Benete say, let me hear. I get my StreamX, I get my time file, I get this, I get that. The people say, you know what? We'll give you 35 cents, we'll chop some away and keep some. Musa Benete stay fighting, right?
Thank you.
Let's go to Simon Freeman. Simon Freeman say, let me hear. I get DST, I'm doing this, I get my 400 gold Rolex watch or 400,000 gold Rolex watch. Guess what happened? He's still operating. Let's go to Clarence Moluba. Clarence Moluba say, I get stores, I'm operating in different investments. Let me, I'm hiring people. Guess what? He's still operating. We can go down the line. Is it only fair now to say, when will Mr. Cummings and his team come out to say we hire 100 people in agriculture, we hire 100 people, school, and these different things? I think the people need to know. But let's go to our brother, Isaac Doe. Minister?
Someone that supports President Boakai is the person asking Cummings what job he created? I'm trying
Is it a bad question?
No, not you per se. It's not a bad question. I'm just
asking a bad question.
No, it's not a bad question. I'm just wrapping my head around it. So someone supports President Boakai. That person is asking Cummings what job he created. Wait, do they have 7 wonders of the world or 8 wonders? Should we add this one as one of the wonders of the world? Because this would be a total wonder.
Why?
You support President Boakai, who been in government for 42 years, and you are asking comments who he employed. But no, actually, I think I need to take time to read a certain book that they said this life is not fair. It's not fair. How can we live in a planet where a President Barker supporter asks someone else what job they created?
But I say it's not a bad question, though.
No, I know you will not give me chance to end. I'm gonna try to
talk. I say, help me understand what make it a bad question.
It is not a bad question. I'm only putting my hands around it. I'm only trying to get. I'm looking into it, and it's giving me chill in my body. Like how? It's almost like someone.
Isaac, the broadcast supporter Jackie is asking the comments again. Jackie too. Jackie, the audacity. The audacity to ask Emmanuel.
It is equivalent to a President Barker supporter asking a CDC supporter why Georgia didn't work in the private sector. Oh, this kind of thing not fair. This should be crime. I think such a question should be crime in our country. The question that where Barker comes from his support, it should be a crime. But the track records are there. They make sure so Jackie Westmore.
Jackie Westmore, sister.
The person in studio, I beg you, I have sent you a.
The person gone. Nobody in studio.
Yeah, no, it's just 18 seconds. He's there. Please play.
The person gone.
I want to close on this. So it's okay. Okay, it's okay. The person will not play it. That person may like the beat stand on no issue. So let me say this. Mo Ali went on OKFM, a sister network. And Mo Ali was justifying the 70,000 job that I have been calling around to see if I can find some for my family in Liberia. Up to now, we have not found any. Mo Ali was justifying the 70,000 job. And you know the first thing he did? He carried a paper, a sheet to justify it. Now they go look on the sheet now. No CDC things there, no UP thing there. So Daniel Sano called and said, "No more. You made mistake like that. The real thing here." Daniel Sano go bring Una, the one that Una showing assisted 1,000. He said, "No, we gotta go back again and find 700,000 somewhere." So Mo Ali came back and said, "No, let me justify." Mo Ali said, "Let me justify more." Then Mo Ali said, "You know what? The shoe shine boys, the shiny shoe, they are employed." He said, "You know, the motorbike boy, the KK boys, but that is not the issue. Here's the issue. The very same Mo Ali argued that George Weah did not create a single job. So when George Weah was president, no shoe shine boy in Liberia then?
Nah.
When George Weah was president, no keke was in Liberia. No motorbike was in Liberia. Bottom line, people. I will end bottom line. Unity Party lied to come to power. They will not lie to govern the country. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You forget it.
I can close that stand-up.
Councilor Go got to come in. I beg you, Councilor.
Okay, I thought we were closing.
Gentlemen, thank you, gentlemen, and my sister, Jackie. Thanks for the show. I think the end of the show is very, very much, the fun is good, but let's be real to ourselves. Anybody who wants to be president and has investment wherever, they are just blessed. That person is not compelled to disclose anything of his because the time has not just reached. When it's time to declare your asset to net, everything that you have, all your investment, all the money you have will be declared. So somebody can choose not to say anything about what they have now. Because what you have, the wealth you have, I don't think it is a criteria to be elected in Liberia. Because if it was about money, if it was about influence, job creation, then I think the current president would never have been elected. So there are different standards Liberian people use, and that's why the Constitution made it simple: 35-year-old and above, be a natural born Liberian, and have at least a property value up to 25,000. Simple. So you having your 2 million, 3 billion property, the man just need to have a 25,000 value property in one house, and he can go and run once he's a natural born Liberian and win elections. So we should not have our head. Yeah, money, job, whatever you create for who, it would not make you to be elected in Liberia. The people will elect you based on how they see you, how close they are to you, sometimes how much bag of rice you buy for them, sometimes how many times you are being advocacy for them. There are so many things. Some of us will go for character, will go for your experience, will go for, a lot of things will go for, and, into people. Sometimes we'll look at your history, your humanitarian too, and the history too. Look at it. So let's leave Mr. Cummings, let's leave Ability, let's leave whoever. Anybody who wants to say, oh, I have this, up to the person. If the other person chooses not to say it, you can beat them. Wait until the election time comes, then they will come up with whatever they've done, how many jobs they've created when they ask them at debates. And when they're going around campaign, this question will be asked, and they'll be able to say, I have investment, so I have investment there. When they declare to NEC, the assets will all be in it. So now let us not beat on anybody, because that is not the criteria to have you elected. Because I will say again, if it was because you have money, you have job, you got companies and stuff, our old man would not be president today. Square, you'll not be, because you're never amongst those persons who have money. So let's leave that story. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Let me just leave here. Today, I will leave Castle go alone.
Okay, I can close and leave.
No, but let Jackie close that, then we'll come to you.
You better just leave me go behind and talk.
No, I just want to leave the guy alone. We are not blaming anybody, but it's about time to ask these people about, because $1.2 billion we complaining about 70,000 jobs being created by Unity Party government. It's only fair. If these businessmen and women come in the corridor, we should ask them. We are not demanding, but we should just ask them, right? Jackie, close them. We'll go to our brother, Dr. George.
Yeah, and I hope Mr. Cummings will say it's no longer a secret and provide that information for the public. The people who he's looking to elect him are asking the question. So I think he should answer the question. But all in all, it's the beginning of the year. We give God the glory. We are so grateful and thankful for the president we elected in 2023. In November 14, I believe that was the date. Those campaign promises he made, they are being realized. Some would say maybe it's not fast enough, but they are. The president is sincere, very, very sincere about delivering for and on behalf of the Liberian people. He tried to stabilize the country when he became president, because we're diving into an ocean that was going to cause us to sink. And now he's brought stability, he's brought trust, he's brought confidence from the international people and even on the domestic front. The Liberian people see his sincerity. Every time you speak to him, he talks about doing well for the Liberian people, improving their lives, making life more affordable. It's not just about roads. Yes, he's doing roads too. He's putting up lights. We see that. He has also suspended and dismissed people far more within his first 2 years than the 6 years of the previous administration. So yes, so accountability, as in the MCC scorecard, there is some accountability. Do we need to do more? Yes, we need to do more. But the president is sincere. He delivered his annual message, and we saw the sincerity in him. When you sit by him, you see it. He's also a man of action. Is he delivering? Yes, he is. Now he said, now that we have brought some level of confidence and stability into the country, into our economy, it's time now for us to focus. It's not just development, but it's also growth. It's not just growth, but it's also development. That work hand in hand so that we transform into a low middle income society, meaning that we uplift the people from the bottom. When the last administration came in, our poverty rate and our hungry rate, according to the global statistics, the World Bank, went up. Now those numbers are coming back down and we are improving in those areas. But yes, there's a lot of room for improvement, but he is on the right track. We are thankful for the president for his leadership, Joseph Newman Boyka and Jeremiah Kuhn leadership. And there's a whole lot more to come this year, 2026, including the job creation that the president is looking for. There's many, many more good things to come under the leadership of President Joseph Newman Boyka. Thank you.
Thank you, Sister Jackie. Last will be Emmanuel George and then Kev Hassan. Emmanuel is good.
Jackie, is the Boyka Foundation still working?
The Boyka Foundation is there. It's been there for a very long time.
It got employees?
It's separate from what? Does it have employees?
Yeah.
Of course it has.
Okay, employees. Mr. Cummings donated to that foundation. He did a lot of donation for that foundation. That's how they're getting their salary. But let me start with this point.
Well, people donate to Mr. Cummings Foundation too. He raises money all the time for his foundation.
I'm just telling you how those workers getting their salary at Boyka Foundation. So, so
I can tell you, I know a lot of people who donate to Cummings Foundation.
We got to give Emmanuel a chance to close.
We appreciate.
So he asked me a question. I'm telling him.
We appreciate you allowing us to be
Mr.
in
Cummings
your home
Foundation
and
all the time. And Mr. Boyka has donated.
Jackie, you got to give Emmanuel a chance to close.
For this opportunity to talk to you, my fellow Liberians. In 2005 elections, Her Excellency Madam Erin Johnson Sirleaf selected His Excellency Joseph Newman Boyka on her ticket. Foya, where he from, he didn't win the election there. The Liberty Party under the late Eugene Farapaka won the election there. Because the people in Foya, they only knew Tamatilo and Farapaka had. 2011, the second round, he won election in Foya. Eugene Farapaka had won it until his demise, and peace be to his ashes. It was only time the Unity Party, President Boyka, nephew, won our election, but they beat him again in the next election. So the Unity Party have always had problems in Foya, where President Boyka is from. There was no employment record. When you all voted for President Boyka, there was no employment record, how many people he employed, because we didn't know. We only have 42 years of experience in government, nowhere who he employed. We elected him president, then we see $6 million mansion building oil in Foya. It was not there before. It just appeared. So this is what Mr. Cummings is speaking to allowing government to work for the people. All this argument is to distract you about Mr. Cummings, who employed. Last night we spent 2 hours and 30 minutes discussing Vice President Kuhn. We didn't discuss the employment record. So employment record had not been part of this. But yes, Mr. Cummings do have businesses in Liberia, and he does support Liberians. In fact, there is a Liberian business that we spoke about months ago that he supported, and that business is doing very great in Liberia today. He has supported a lot of young people. As I was speaking to you, he was at, I think, Stella Maris today, having conversation with young people, how to support them grow in a country where for 20 years we have not been able to take our people out of poverty and employ hundreds of Liberians. That is what Mr. Cummings is offering. That is what the Alternative National Congress.
So you would tell us those that were hired.
And that is what we need
to you say I should come back to answer the question.
yes, we have a lot of distraction on this road, but we should keep our eyes.
It's not distraction. Can you give us the numbers?
Or is to lead.
Emmanuel, do you understand that if you fail to answer the Liberian
as many Liberians as possible?
How many?
How many what?
How many Liberians have you employed? If I mean you, I'm the ANC political leader.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm not going to give embellish. We have had a lot of embellished statements since Monday.
So
I'm not going to be a part
tomorrow,
of that
right?
embellished statement.
You will tell us tomorrow, right? You will give us the numbers tomorrow, right?
Inshallah. So what we speaking of today is what the Liberian people need, and that's the reason why you should think about the goodness.
My man,
of the Republic of Liberia. Liberia will be a strong nation. I want to thank Jackie for bringing this up so that she can understand that President Boyka have not employed a lot of people and he have lived on taxpayer money for 42 years. There's this big conversation they bring up why we have 1%. My Unity Party brothers always forget to remember that at the end of the 2018 elections, the Unity Party were close to demise. They were dead. It was the CPP and the graciousness of Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings that gave them life and gave them support to be where they are. And they stab us in the back after we have granted them life. That's how deceptive that party is. And that's the reason why the Liberian people can see how they lie in the numbers on Monday, and they continue to lie in the numbers about 70,000 job creation, and they are still struggling to find where that 70,000 number came from.
Ladies and gentlemen, we want to say thank you. You didn't answer my question, Emmanuel. You say you have said when Mr. Kono was elected president. You didn't answer that question.
We'll answer it tomorrow.
Hey, tomorrow again?
No, I actually have to run now. That's why. But tomorrow we'll no, I have all the listing here. I have all the listing of different presidencies. Something here. I had it.
Okay, thank you.
Emmanuel, Cummings has not had any company
can't go along with
Jackie has served as head of an entity before. Cummings has never served as head of an entity before. When he was
the president for the Coca-Cola Group for Africa, that was not the head for the Coca-Cola Group in Africa.
Coconut
Coca-Cola
headquarters
the past few days they gone.
What's your conceptual definition of head? Maybe I don't understand your conceptual definition of head of an organization.
But Emmanuel,
yes,
Cummings has never had any entity before in his life prior to his interest in going to politics where he set up his own company. He's never ever before. You can't say that for JMB. JMB has had as head of entities before.
Jackie, leave my ANC man alone.
Which one?
And you tell me which company Cummings has had before. As head before.
Not heading an organization. You don't go to heading an organization.
Emmanuel, let's talk after.
Africa is a subsidiary of Coca-Cola Company.
But you can't head a subsidiary.
It's a subsidiary.
Emmanuel, what was Mr. Cummings' status at Coca-Cola?
Of Coca-Cola Company, which in the headquarters is here.
Jackie Westmore. Jackie Westmore.
Let us talk tomorrow. I gotta run. We keep talking. I get late for what I'm doing. I gotta run.
Thank you.
Look, Stanton, make this the first discussion tomorrow, so we can have enough time to take care of these things. We all have these questions.
I got your number. I'll call you, man.
But Jackie, the man was fired. He didn't do good where I want you want to come on his CV. I thought do fire he.
Emmanuel, we'll see tomorrow, my brother.
Because he was never fired. He stepped down because of politics.
Jackie, thank you very much, my sister. Jackie, what tribe are you? What tribe are you, Jackie? What tribe are you?
I just love hanging out with Emmanuel and with you guys. That's all.
Jackie, what tribe? Which country are you from?
Jackie, that kissing guy, you see that CNN?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but the only thing
I got a little bit of everything in me. A little bit of everything in me.
Stanton, Jackie is good at getting this under the skin of academics. And that's why I say my home will go, because you're getting
No,
there.
I mean, to me, Colonel Gray, I think it's fair though. I think it's about time that ANC people tell Liberians who really Mr. Cummings, who really he is, right? Tell Liberians, forget about the fear. I don't think Bwaka would ever go after Mr. Cummings.
Thank
You
you.
say
And
that
the
about
Bwaka
Joe, we
is
are
Prince of
government.
Cummings.
I think, tell the Liberian people, listen, we are operating the water factory. We are operating the cement factory. We got business here. We are hiring over 500 Liberians. They are on our payroll. We can do this when we take office. Trust me, if I'm your president tomorrow, we'll create more jobs. I have done this before. Give me the chance. Listen, that's a beautiful message.
It is.
But when people tell man the government will go after Mr. Cummings, he shouldn't see it, I totally disagree. And this will go after Mr. Cummings. It's not 2017 no more. It's not 2023 no more. It's the fierce urgency of now. And the people need to know.
Senator,
And you know what?
He can carry him 1% to 2%. That will help him.
Senator, if I may stop you, this is easy. Mr. Cummings served as president for Coca-Cola Africa and
It's a branch of Coca-Cola
and chief
company.
operating officer. So he headed for Africa. He headed. Emmanuel should say just like this. Just like this.
Mr. Cummings got the STEM school, right?
Jackie
Whisper, my big sister.
Yeah, STEM school.
Mr. Cummings got the STEM school. Mr. Cummings got his investment businesses in Liberia.
Yeah,
those buildings.
People are working there.
People got to stop telling Mr. Cummings, don't say it, don't say it, don't say it. It's not helping Mr. Cummings. Mr. Cummings should take the bull by the horn and say, I have created jobs in and out of Liberia, in America, in South Africa, in Ghana, in Liberia. This is exactly what we're doing. We want to bring those expertise back in our country, Liberia. I have 500 Liberians working for me. We can go to 1,000. We can create jobs if you give me the opportunity. We can bring investors in the country. Mr. Cummings, who are you partnering with? I'm partnering with Elon Musk. I'm partnering with Jeff Bezos. I'm partnering with the Nigerian guy, how you call him, the billionaire in Nigeria, Dangote. Mr. Cummings should be proud to say these things. It would bring people around him. But each time they say, don't say it. Hey, Mr. Cummings, don't say it. My friend, Liberian people love to see it. They love to hear it. They come closer to you. Laugh all you want to laugh. That little funny video I played prior to the show, when the little boy said, don't delete Mr. Witherspoon's number. He said, don't delete the number. The guy asked him why. He said, because Spoon feed us. That's powerful. He gave us good news and he gave us bad news. And then he put a joke in it. He said, we'll take the good news and we'll let him keep his bad news. Even the children begin to remember. When they hear Spoon, when they hear God can bless anybody, when they hear the Christmas distribution of food, those things have an impact. Don't hide it. If you are in politics, don't hide it. It will speak for you tomorrow.
And Senator, let me say this before close.
I hope people can understand, man.
Let me say this before close. Mr. Cummings has done more in Liberia for the last 10 years than that whole Coca-Cola, because Liberian people can refer to that Coca-Cola as Coca-Cola factory. That minimizes the stature of that particular Coca-Cola endeavor. Talk about the last 10 years, what you've done in the country to connect to the local and common man. Forget the whole Coca-Cola thing to move on the discussion.
Yeah, but you got to imagine when Mr. Cummings was chair for the African Global on Coca-Cola, whatever the position was, right? No, you go international. Yeah, and you know what happened?
He was president and chief operating officer.
Through his influence, right? Colonel Gray, through his influence, he took medicine to Grand Bassa County. All those foundations, Mr. Cummings should speak and say we created jobs. Listen, I hear when people put Mr. Cummings down. They make him to be that prayer politician.
I think your question, I was promoting question, Stanton, your question you asked, it was a question that I believe that the ANC global chair should take it as an opportunity So let's run with Mr. Cummings. Get all this thing, come on the show and sell it. Because how can Jackie, right? Who Steno Barrett will fire under do? Jackie, who Steno Barrett will fire under do? Under do fire him as the agriculture minister.
Then don't want him to be involved in politics. For the people.
Even the medication, Mr. Cummings,
so they had a discrepancy there.
I'll say for the last 10 years I've been here, I've provided medication for hospital. I've helped more people, with their health issues. I've gone to JFK and done this. Don't talk about
Craig. Look at Mr. Cummings. Don't you think he has done way enough for Liberians, home and abroad?
Yes. Well,
look at Mr. Cummings.
What you call it abroad?
Wait, Jackie,
I beg you. You're spotted now.
Jackie, I beg you, sister. Wait. Don't you think Mr. Cummings should put his hand up and say, yes, this is what I have done? Yeah. But they're telling Mr. Cummings keep quiet. If Mr. Cummings continue to keep quiet, my man, people will not believe his message.
They'll define it.
I think it's a salesman. I don't think it's a salesman. It only got few, besides Moriah that I know that can sell. I don't see sales.
Yeah, why you just saying Cummings? Is he going to be we are running mate?
No, but I will end on this note. I think you asked a good question, Jackie. The reason why Kev then we celebrate Cummings and push Cummings, I can say to everyone on the show, and that's my last statement tonight. And guys, soon as I say the thing I'm running, I'm begging you. Yeah? Soon as I say I'm going to run. So the show ends when I say, tell everybody
don't leave us hanging, man.
Because the thing I'm about to say, Kev knows within himself, Joel will not run and CDC will be given to Mr. Cummings. Remember, I said this, and we can have that conversation. Kev knows within himself. I don't want to go in depth. Kev knows within himself, Joel will not run, and CDC will be headed by Mr. Cummings. So every sedition that will come on the show, they will protect Mr. Cummings. They will defend Mr. Cummings, because come 2029, Cummings will be the head of CDC and head of the major opposition. Right? So everything you see people doing, I can tell you, I don't want to put my mouth in it, but I can tell you that Joe Manuel, they will take him as far as 2028 inning. Cummings will be on that ticket. Mark my word. Cummings will be on that ticket, Jackie.
Quick question for you. What happened to the CDC for and what the percentage? 29-30%. If Cummings had that ticket, because he brought in 7 to 1%.
No.
Isn't that in business? Isn't that a risk?
No, listen.
In business, isn't that a risk? Let's look at it from a business perspective, because you're a businessman.
Jackie, wait. Let me say this to you, right? If the calculation is correct.
Yeah, what will happen to your
Jackie, wait now. Let me answer you. Wait some more, bear patient. If the calculation is correct, right? If the calculation is correct, and Joel can pull Cummings' hand up and bring in other political parties like the Clarence Moluba Delano, the MPC, the Simon Freeman, the Musa Bedete, the CMC, and they put the support beyond Mr. Cummings. I can tell every Liberian, as my statement close on this one, Unity Party will have to run for the money, because you know why? The opposition unity will be too strong to handle.
CDC will be better off keeping George Weah. It's all about math.
Thank you very much, Jackie. Thank you. I had to take her off because she can't go. Everyone can't go. I cannot thank you, my friend.
Don't do that.
Yeah. Kev Hassan, thanks, man. Thank you very much, Kefiko. I want to say to all of you, thank you. A beautiful show, by the way. Yes, indeed, we have an internet glitches, but we want to say yes, we appreciate you. Thank you for coming. Come again to Helena Flomo. Hey, my sister Helena Flomo, come again. It's good to see you. Elton Legend, we said, that's the name. Yeah, Elston. Okay, Aquilas, Colette, Fedebala, and all of you. The name is Raymond Kwei. I think that's the name. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for coming. Come again no more. We tour our own, you tour your own, and we say good night till we meet again. May God bless you. May God keep you. And may God save our state. In Jesus' name, Pierre Campbell, I must mention your name. Thank you very much. Good night.